Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Can you guys hear me loud and clear? I am. Sorry, I had a little bit of a computer thing going on up there. So, um, Hammy likes to listen to the stream. Oh, good. Hammy likes to listen to the stream. It makes her get cozy in the chair up there, and we don't have to worry about her. Hello, Dark Virtue. I saw that you were here first. Hello, Ishan. It is so nice to see you guys out there. Oh, we've been having a few little creepy like text issues on our side over here. Fortunately, the internet is working. Froggenstein, I saw you out there, mate. How are you doing? Our newest member of our crew, you guys. Froggenstein. Have you guys gone and taken a look at some of that work, by the way? It's Froggenstein. Froggenstein, do me a favor, and would you put your Instagram in the chat so I can just confirm I'm talking about the right person? Yeah. Oh, I saw you, Aspire. You were like right after Dark Virtue up there. You guys like getting here a little bit early. Hello, Agu. You're here for the riveting. Froggenstein's here for the riveting content. He's going to be providing that riveting content. I'll tell you that right now. So you know what I wanted to do to get day, guys. Hey, let me just make sure that let me just make sure. Oh, good. We're on. We're on. Everything's working. We're gonna pop into the airbrush booth today, and you know what I'm gonna do? I am not working on this today. I will tell you that right now. We are not. I'm gonna break out some Necrons and get radical with my boys. I'm gonna get radical with my boys. Hear me? Hear me? Hello, Paul John. How are you doing? How is everyone out there? Anything delicious that you guys are up to? So this Friday is the deadline for the Captain's Champions for the Chibis, you guys. And I just want to keep your, you know, ears and eyes open. The next contest that we have, oh yeah, next one that we have, let me steal that and put its butt back together, is going to be Warhammer. That's right, you heard me. Warhammer. Oh, Dark Virtue, look.
Where's the kaboom?
Oh, Jesus.
There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Criminy, man. Why? Oh, give it a gosh! Oh, Dark Side, hi, darling. How are you doing? As you know, I've been thinking a lot about you lately. Not to mention, I still have not pushed go on the cart with the panties. I'm telling you what, I'm a slacker. I'm a slacker. So for the, I don't even know what to tell you guys. It just is what it is. Some days. Oh, well, Fluke. Oh my gosh, Fluke. On the subject of folks. So I saw that dragon. Hey, let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Dave coming in, being an ass. Can't go wrong with some white zombie, right? There we go. I want to see, because I seem to think, Froggenstein, that I was looking at your work. Wait. That's not you. Okay, there we go. I was gonna be like, wait. Here, hold on. What? It went to my Instagram feed. Hold on, let me try that. Yeah, that is so not working for me, Froggenstein. That like went to, I don't even know what. It went to my feed. So, oh wait, let's see. On Instagram as Dr. Froggenstein, install the app to follow my photos and videos. Okay, I'm telling you that when I go to that, it is so totally not you. Like, it is my feed. Yeah, that is not. I am looking for. Okay, so that having been said, Dave. Darkside, thank you so much, darling. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. So I was looking at the dragon. Yeah, I was digging the work. relaxing. Oh, your oh, dark side. Cleaning the hobby desk, Paul John. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. Did you get your drawers and everything set up? Uh-oh. Mineralized on the knee sounds like maybe you were just working too hard on them drawers. Working too hard on them drawers. Yeah, Dave. Yeah. Hello, Valandar. I wanted to show you this. Look what I have. Dark Virtue. I found this in I was going through some stuff, and we're organizing the studio, getting ready for the big studio area to open up, right? I know. Look who might have got lucky. Yes, I do. Actually found this in my stuff. And I was like, oh, so he's all primed. He's all primed. And he's really primed, dude. Really primed. Okay? So what I did is I mixed a little bit of matte varnish with the primer when I primed him to make sure that it stuck really good. You know, one of the things I'm finding with the Reaper miniatures, you guys might want to know this, in particular, the Reaper, is that when you primer them, they actually have a tendency to peel paint more so than resin. So what I've started doing is not just scrubbing them with alcohol, but adding a tiny bit of matte varnish. Most specifically, you guys, Mod Podge comes in you can get it at the dollar store, you guys. Add a little bit of that into the primer, and then getting a really good base on it. Yeah, so what Dave is saying, oh, especially if you're using rattle can, right, Dave? I do, Lord Zypherius. You know I do, baby. You know I do. But we're talking about like roughed up, you know, I love me some Stynel Res. So let's talk about indestructible. All right, little bit of Mod Podge mixed in your Stynel Res. You be kicking this guy all over the place. No, all over the place. So it's not very often, Lord Zypherius, but I do find that there are occasions when it doesn't want to really go on in a certain area. Maybe I might not have scrubbed it good enough. I'm not entirely sure why, but what I found the cure for just the smallest amount of Mod Podge mixed in with Stynel Res, and I am talking, you can be kicking this all day long around your front room. No, I haven't either, in theory. So the roughing up, you got, okay, so guy falls off, guy falls off, takes a tumble. He gets stepped on practically. Something breaks off, and it kind of peels the paint away with it, right? So I wanted to come up with a way to put the primer on and kind of seal it, glue it, like you're putting a whole protective layer before you go in for the paint. I would not do this on like a display model or something like that, but I did that, and what I found out that was by adding that little bit of Mod Podge, oh my God, it is so indestructible, it's not even a joke. Like, it is insanity. So I thought, oh, that's like a really good idea because it makes them even more, you know, durable. But I found this in reference. So I'm gonna need no, I know, me either, Dark Side, up until my recent accident. Really, it's my bad, you guys, okay? So I stepped on it. I'm just saying. And when the paint peeled, so like an arm broke off, and then the paint kind of peeled down below the arm where it was attached. Right. Dark Side, Stynel Res is like my go-to. I've never had issues with it. So I decided for these gameplay, I was going to add a little bit of varnish just to see if I could strengthen up the primer so that in the event that you stepped on yours, your paint wouldn't peel. Ooh. Right? You got Froggenstein, you got to get that printer. Oh my gosh, I'm so with you, Lord Zephyrus. I am so with you. I do. Also, don't you think like a mixing ball would be cool? Do you put mixing balls in yours? What about the mixing balls, you guys? Yes. Okay, you guys. Wait. Go to that Froggenstein. Go to that Froggenstein Instagram. This is what it was. This is what it was, you guys. This is what it was. Okay? It was the chibis. It was the chibis. Oh my god. You guys, wait, hold on. Oh, I can't. Frick, I can't do copy paste. Grr. Okay, I can't do. You guys gotta go there yourself. Look at the cowboy. Look at the cowboy. Go. Come on, you guys gotta check it out. It's like too fucking good to be true. Okay, first of all, there's the cowboy, and then there's the Day of the Dead. I'm getting me that many right there. Froggenstein, seriously, you need to like link me privately all the places you get the chibis. I need the chibis. Dark side, please don't tell me that you don't use Steinel res. Or that you do. So I tend. Well, you have 2 huge bottles, but who's to say you won't use those huge bottles later? We are so totally not painting this. I just wanted to show Dark Virtue that I found this guy and I could think of nothing else but him. I was stuck in that. Wait. What? Dave. Oh, whoa. Okay. Then I'll take it. I will take it. Dark Side Creations. I will take it. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? No, yeah. I love me my Steinel res. Yes, I do. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, right? Though, seriously, Froggenstein has the chibis. And now I know kind of why maybe he ended up in our crew because, you know, the whole chibi eye thing that I do. But he really does have some super cute chibis, and I definitely need you to link me all the places you get everywhere that the chibis might be. And you guys definitely give Froggenstein some follows because his platform there would love the love. All right. So while people are gathering, okay, I'm not going to deny that, Dark Side. I won't deny that. That it is. Oh, Dave. Oh, I don't even know about that. I don't even know what to think about that, Dave. I don't even know what to think about that. All right. I don't. I should design some primer. Oh, you're killing me, Valandar. You're killing me. That hurts. Oh, no, we can't do that. We can't do that. Okay, let's see. Okay, I really appreciate it. Okay, I really appreciate it because let me X a lot of this out just to make sure that if I have that up as like my priority. Here we go. Ooh, that would suck. Really, Dark Side? Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know. I've had some run-ins with that baby. Yes, thank you very much, Froggenstein. I appreciate it because I am very interested. I do like to do some chibi tutorials, and so it always interests me when I can get my hands on something that's a little bit different, and like this little gal here, right? And I was so happy that you knew that designer. Oh, you have no idea. I was gonna write his name here on the bottom. Could you do me that favor too, Froggenstein? Could you send me a reminder for this little gal? Oh, now, dark side. What would make you think I was impatient? Okay, no, I am very, very good. Is it a rattle can, Dave? Hello, Juju. How are you doing, honey? How are you doing? We're no face cam today. We're doing a hand cam. We're gonna do some Necrons. I want to show you guys a few things I've been working up here. So we're getting the Bioshock bunny worked back up. Notice her boobies got nice smooth skin now. Little texture in her white linen blouse. I figured out how to do. We're redoing the crackle on the rabbit mask. I didn't touch the eyes because they were perfect. So just a few things I'm working on. The gesture's kind of coming along. Yeah, I paint the, I do paint my primer on. Well, you know, let me know on that. I have to try it. I have to try it myself, Dark Virtue. I was busy with my order. Oh, thank you very much, Darkside. She really is coming along. I gotta admit that so let's just take a look here really close. So I've got my first layer of the crackle paint on. I left the inside bisque nice and dark like that. Because you know, the Bioshock is kind of an old, bloody, degraded sort of a look, and so yeah, I did that. I've also got Badger Shark pre-primed. That's for a game called Barnacle Bay. That's a good idea, Dark Virtue. Actually, I do find that, but for anybody who's having that problem, have you tried by chance doing the pre-rinse on your airbrush? There's no stink bugs in there? Hold on, guys. I just found a treasure. I'll be darned. One of the things that you can do with the Stynylrez is actually paint it on with a paintbrush if your brush is giving you havoc. But the other thing too is that maybe while you're shooting, so one of the other things that I do is a little bit of mixing medium. Pale green trolls with rusty shadows, and they look funky cool. Oh, Dark Side, I most certainly will. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. It's been a rough couple of days. I'm not gonna deny that. I think what I'm gonna do is figure out what I've got for a drawer full of our Necrons and what we can do with the Necrons today. Let's see here. I'm not going to need that, but we are going to need those crons, you guys. We are going to need those crons. Now, what I've done actually is change out my prototype Grim Grip to using the airbrush. So I've got one over at the airbrush booth, which is really kind of friggin' cool, you guys. Now, this guy, he doesn't really need any more airbrushing, so we're just going to leave him like... He's going to be just fine to hang out. And let's see what I got. I'm going to walk back here. You guys hang tight. Don't burn down the chip. All right. let me see what we can dig up. But that's not all of it. So, like, I got my box of, yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Dave, you know, at least we got that going on. Now, I got my box of, let's back out a little bit here. There we go. You guys can see what we got going on, including my crazy ass bunch of paints on the back of the desk. But let's see. So yeah, I've got some guys here that probably shoot a little primer on. We get some things going on with this guy. That's a pretty cool guy. All right, let me see. There we go. All right, let's see what else we got. And put all the pieces back in the same drawer. It really helps. Ooh, I've got a wraith. There's a wraith. Okay. So those are cool. Shoot some primer on. He's got a lot of little pieces, you know. But what we could do is just kind of focus on one. But I'll put another one out just in case. Let me see. This guy doesn't seem to have all of, I don't know, maybe this guy has all of his pieces. Anybody that's got, like, real familiar with Necrons out there. So it's like a, I don't know, like a little, oh, is it more than one? Like, I really don't know what's going on here. I see there's like a little Necron here. These look like they go together. But you know me and the puzzles, right? I'm going to get better at this. Hey, I'm going to get better at this. I'm going to get better at this. Thank you so much, Froggenstein. Oh, wait. They're a robot. Oh, wait, hold on. What? Are you talking about chibis? Did a Necron chibi Kickstarter, but they are all robot undead. I don't know. I think I might like that. I might like that. Okay, let's see. So see, here's my conundrum with this, you guys. Like, yeah, like I'm looking at it and it's sort of confusing to me. But I was wondering, like, okay, I see. There's two of them, but it doesn't even look like there's like a Necron. Oh, okay, wait, is that a head? Hold on. Is that a head? Oh, it is a head. Okay, so is it what? So yeah, there's only one head though. Is it? What does it do? Yeah, okay, so puzzles, right? Computer! oh, thank you so much, Froggenstein. My goodness, coming in here and giving me all the goods. Ooh, I'm not gonna get sidetracked on that. I'm not gonna do it. I see what you're up to. I see what you're up to. So these guys are too confusing, so we're not gonna do that. Sorry, guys. We're just not. If I don't know, then. All right, let's see what else we got. Hold on. Okay, I've got another wraith. Okay, so maybe we could knock the primer out on a couple of wraiths, and then go to. We'll use this guy. This guy looks super cool. Or wait. That's what I thought, Dave. Yeah, I know. I need you to come and like keep an eye on me while I paint, Dave. So let's see. We've got these guys to finish, right? So I've got like a whole bunch of these. So here's what I'm thinking. There's heads missing. Don't panic. We're gonna fix that. But there's a couple of these guys. Okay, so that works out. But what we're gonna do is we're really gonna freaking jam some stuff here. That's what we're gonna do today. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. How do you like that? Isn't that cool? Right? But geek. Whoop. Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, did I break it? Did I break it? Okay, I didn't break it. No, he left him like. Okay, I didn't break it. Geek left it like that. Off with their heads, right? I know, totally. Oh, God, Dave. Raspberry every time. Every time. But actually, the one with no high fructose corn syrup and the least amount of sugar would be my, overall. All right, so here we go. This guy, I think we could get some cool stuff. So I wait till I show you what I've got that we're going to paint these with. Like, you guys are going to be so excited. So we'll just choose a couple of them so I can really get some paint on today. Oh, and there's this guy. That's Wavy. Wavy painted that for Geek. Geek probably wants that out. I'm going to put it over there with his Nightbringer. So, yeah, we could totally, like, not do... Welcome back, mate. We could totally... Look at this guy's got... Look, he stole some of the... He stole a whole fucking disc of the little scarabs. I don't even fucking know what that's about. All right. We got the scarabs. Those are going to be really cool to try the different colors. You guys are going to be excited. Wait till you see what I have. I bet Dave can guess what came in. All right, so let's take these dudes. Let's just set these dudes all aside because they're not the new dudes, right? Oh, this one? Oh, Scarab Shield, right. Oh, right, okay. I gotcha. Let me see. What have I got? So we've got this one that Wavy painted. I actually was going to try to kind of match them up. So I'm going to put him over here. And let's see. I don't even know how he got in there. Like this one little random... I don't even know. I have no idea how that guy's in there. I do. Dave, go ahead and slap that famous guy down there. We're going to be famous. We're going to be famous, you guys. We're going to be famous. Ooh, let's do these. Let's do these, right? Okay. I think we have enough. Look at that. That's some stuff right there. All right. We got some stuff going on. This kind of looks like it's sort of part of this group. Like, I don't really know what it is. But they sort of look like they go together. I'm not going to worry too much about that. I know they're all Necrons. So, we got a pile of Necrons. And there we have it. And there we have it. The croissant is not in here. We will address the croissant later. Oh, that's why Wavy's is in this bucket. Wavy's is in the bucket so that I can try to paint them as brothers. All right. Excellent. Put this up. I heard that noise and I was like, what is going on? I've got the thing in the bucket. So, you see and you got the gate closed. Can you put a box in front of the stairs? If she or bring her down to the back because she's gonna smell that, and then I don't want her traveling the stairs. She's not feeling good right now. All right, so we got these. I'm feeling pretty good about that. We got a guy out here who's gonna make us famous. It's gonna be amazing, Pete. I'm so excited about it. I am excited about it. I am. I can't wait. Okay, so this having been said, let me show you what I got. Right, let's back this up a little because the box is kind of big. All right, let's try to get that centered on there. Hold on, I'm gonna get you guys centered. There you go. There you go. All right, and we'll set these guys aside for just a second. And our Grim Grip aside for just a second. And I'm also gonna take these guys to a safer location. There we go. Okay. All right, guys. I know you're down for this. We're gonna make now. I gotta make a really wise color choice, okay? Because you gotta remember that Geeks Necrons. Let's see. Oh, here we go. So Geeks Necrons. Let's get a fully painted multicolor. Cron. There he is, right? So this is the color theme for the most part for his Necrons. We've got some a little more with the purple, some a little more with the green, depending on what they are. Okay, the scarabs, they are actually multicolored. So any color on the scarabs, any color goes. Okay, guys? So we have some scarabs, and the scarabs are going to be any color goes. So we can test some colors, all right? Everybody else has to stay in the green, magenta, purple scheme. Are you ready? You're going to be excited. So Captain made an order. Actually, Geek did. Captain couldn't push the go button. Captain couldn't do it. So Geek ordered the green stuff world for me. And we ordered very close to one of everything. Because the object here is to try the products and decide what we recommend and all the different ways we can use all the different stuff, right? Now, I didn't put box opening because I didn't want to be just get overrun with people. I wanted the crew, those of you guys that are here all the time and devoted to the crew and everything. I do not have an affiliate link with these guys yet, okay? But I just wanted it to be where we were able to discuss stuff and make a few choices on maybe a little bit of basing for these guys. Mo's Magic, welcome aboard. I don't know if I have it or not. I will take a look, my friend. And if mine dries up, I will most certainly contact them and let them know. So, of course, as you can see, as we start to uncover things, one of the things I definitely did was I got some of their basing supplies. Now, you guys know I've been researching the different companies and the different basing supplies and trying to find what I could compare our products to. What people like. Yeah, that's really good to know, Mo's Magic. I'm so glad that you told me. But, like, if I like something an awful lot and it's just, terribly and awfully out of this world, then why even bother? But then again, we are in the United States, so you never know. Now, this is not everything, you guys. So there was some stuff that it just wasn't even gonna be a necessity. But I don't know if I got the spider serum or not. I do know for sure that I got the crystal that makes the ice, the thing that makes the ice. I know, right? I'm really excited about it. And some of this is research. Because I'm in the research and development stages of a few things. And so these guys being in, oh my gosh, where are these guys? Are these guys in the UK? Spain. These guys being in Spain, a little harder to get stuff and whatnot, but I do know that their products have been most definitely recommended. Now, here's something I got here. Crackle paint. Yeah, okay, love it, you guys. I love it. Absolutely love it. So this is what I used on the not this color, okay, but on the BioShock Bunny's ears. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you about it, okay? Are you taking notes? You guys got pen and paper. I know, stop ogling. Stop ogling my shrubs, Zephyrius. Get out of the shrubs and pay attention to what I'm talking about. So, you guys got pen and paper, right? Okay, crackle paint, all day long. These guys, here's the other one. This is the one I used on the bunny. Love. Absolutely excellent. Here's the secret. You ready? Thin and delicate. Only thin with water. If you're going to make a thin, delicate layer, okay? Now, if you want chunkier parts and you want more crack, okay? That just sounded wrong. You put 2 layers. Without thinning. Now, if you thin and put 2 layers, you get smaller little areas of crack, finer lines, okay? So, on my BioShock Bunny, she's going to get another layer. Now, here's what I wanted to do today, is we're going to come back to this. I'm going to put the second layer on and let her sit around over here. But what I did is I got some of this because it's the Badlands color. So this is more of a darker brown. And I thought, rather than tinting, when you start adding to crackle paint won't crackle. So it might a little bit, but it's not the same as other paints where just adding a tint and getting a color. it's going to work. You got to find just the right thing to mix with the crackle paint to tint it. So I decided to go ahead and get this because I'm working on an Orc Boy project, and I thought this would be really, really cool. Yeah, and of course, so I got all the different types of well, actually, I want to say this is lichen, but I could be wrong about that. But it's moss. You guys are familiar with it, right? And some of this, as you can see, is for some upcoming projects that we're doing with our Monument Hobby models, right? Let me make sure you guys are scrolled up. There we go. Okay. So the Monument Hobby models, this guy here. Yep, we got some of these jungle colors to go with that, right? A little bit of flower-like effect to things. We're going to need a little bit of something to go like on our tree, and she's on the other side in a different kind of jungle than he's in. So he's in the more green jungle, and she's going to be dropping into a deeper, darker, kind of moody jungle. So that's what those are for. I got those to try them out. All right. Let's set those aside for a second. Now let's see what else we got in here. Okay, so I got my tools here. A little bit of modeling tools for the green stuff because I needed to step up my game to... We got a big project coming up here in the future. It's Kit Bash Nagash. And I needed to make sure I had some tools on hand so that I was using the right tools. Now, I don't know if these will be the end-all be-all tools, but it was recommended that I should get some of those. All right. Now, let's see. Let's go with the basing supplies. All right. So these are, again, floral basing supplies. As you can see, they come in a lot of... Look, these are tall. Look how tall these are. Right, let's get a, hold on, we need a, whoops, oh, my marine is missing. I think my marine went upstairs. Uh-oh.
No, the marine has it. Back there.
Is he back in there?
No, it's upstairs.
Okay, let me see. Let me get a Necron, you guys. Where did Mr. Necron go? He's in the bucket. Where's the bucket? Hold on, guys, hold on. Let me get the Necron. All that excitement over Necrons, and then I put the bucket somewhere. Oh, I didn't put it somewhere weird. Okay, so the Necrons are... Actually, did you guys know that Necrons are a little bit taller than Marines? You guys probably know that. I don't know. Okay, let's see. There we go. Okay, so look how tall these are. Isn't that nice? I thought some texture to create a little bit of volume for a little that little diorama project that's coming up. That would be the jungle project. I got some purple flowers... Right? And then some other colors in the tall. I was really intrigued by the tall bushes. Look at these beautiful bushes. Look. Aren't they pretty? I was super intrigued, but of course this color was the one that I really got crazy about with the diorama. I think I bought 2 packs of those. Yeah, I was pretty stoked about that. That was really delicious looking. Okay, so... And mind you, so I was thinking that, you know, a little tester of this in a package for the upcoming trophy, not the ones for the chibis. By the way, if you guys are not in the chibi contest, just to let you know that does end this coming Friday. And if you are not in it and you feel like you can knock that out quickly like that, then jump on in. Because we've got a really juicy few booty boxes. Okay, Dave's going to be proud of me on this one. So I ordered the books. I know Samini's going to be happy about this too. I ordered a little book set. They're little 3D printed cursed books. Want to see close? Look at that. Aren't they neato? Look at that one with the eyeballs in it. Right? So you can order just like this pack of cursed books. Yes, it's the cheap Froggenstein. No way, you don't know about that? Oh, God. Dude, I am so sorry you don't know about that. Go to CaptainMadLove.com. Go to Captain Mad. You know, you might actually have the chibis hanging around in your studio. Then, of course, Dave, check this out. Oh my God. My project that I'm working on with the mushrooms. Oh, look what I found. So yeah, dudes, like really, you can just buy a package of mushrooms. I do have my own site, Froggenstein. Go give it some love, my friend. We are actually getting ready to open the store. You guys, I have so much to tell you. I really do. We're getting ready to open the store. So we have product. Stickers, Dave. Stickers that are going to be coming out. Actually, it was Dave's birthday, so I want to just make sure that Dave gets the stickers from the new batch. Also, we need to get Slay some stickers because he doesn't have, on the subject of putting something on the list, can I get you to do that? Geek, in the Asana, can you bring that up and throw, I don't know, is there a place we can keep track of?
I'll just send it to you this week.
Yeah, that's great. People and their stickers. No, I'm right. I'm saving it, Dave. I need a place where I put, so we need to send Slay stickers and we need to put together Dave's birthday package. All right. So here's another thing I got. I got 2 big rolls. This one is the brown stuff and this one is the green stuff. So anybody who's out there that's used the brown stuff, please, please tell me. I'm looking in the chat and reading. Oh my goodness, it's part of my birthday package, Squid Knacker. This is pretty much a little bit of everything from Green Stuff World. So recently, I don't know if you know, but brown stuff is better. Oh, I'm so glad I got it. Thank you, Dave. Tell me what's better about it. Dave is going to tell you guys what is better about brown stuff than green stuff. I'm so happy I bought it. Oh, Dave, that makes me feel so good. Brown stuff is stiffer and holds, ooh. Oh, X-Bron, long time no see. What is going on, my friend? What is going on, my friend? Okay, is brown stuff less sticky, Mo's Magic? Dave? Is it less sticky? I don't like how sticky green stuff is. It drives me bats. And it sticks to rubber gloves. No. Still. Oh, well. Okay, I'll figure it out. Anyway, I got 2 big rolls. What's the best way to store it, you guys? Like, is in this container just fine? My green stuff has lasted a long time, and it's in a container like this. I decided instead of getting 2 rolls of green stuff, brown holds the, ooh, that's the freezer. Cooking oil. Oh, I thought you meant to put it in cooking oil to store it, Mo. Oh my God. Tupperware. Okay, great, great. All of these things of which I have. So that's super cool. That's super cool. Let's see. Okay, so I got like 1 of every one of these. I just went ahead and decided it was time to make some bases, not just for myself, but I want to make some for you guys for the booty boxes and prizes. So like rolling these, I got every one except large cobblestone, I think. I got the pavement, I got the alien one, I got the mandala one. This one's so cool. The rollers are great. That's what I want to hear, Dave. So what do we put on the rollers to keep them from sticking, you guys, to the green stuff? I got the dwarven one. This is oh, I'm so excited about this one. Vaseline. Okay, I've got a great big bucket upstairs. Perfect. This is my most exciting one. I am so excited about this. Talcum powder cooking. Ooh, talcum powder. I like that idea. Not greasy. This is my most exciting. Now, I didn't get the large diamond plate, and I might go back for the large diamond plate. But I'm going to see the box of products that they send me to try, okay? So I got the Atlantis and the vampire. Of course, the vampire. Everybody knows I'm going to get the vampire, right? I don't use baby powder in this house, Mose, but I can use a tiny bit of cornstarch in place of the talc. A little bit of cornstarch is what we use around here instead of talc. I don't use baby powder. It has some ingredients that seem to be volatile to me and the dog. Let's see. Okay, what else did I get? Let's see. I got the tank tracks. Ooh, I I was I got the tank on the way. The tank is on the way. So I was really excited about the tank tracks, but then I wondered if these tank tracks are right for my tank. I hope they are. I hope they are. And the Elven one. And let's see, what is this last one? Ooh, I'm excited about this too, the steampunk one. Yeah, all right. So that's all. There's only one I think I didn't get, and that was the large diamond plate. All right, so then I got so there's liquid frost. Let me see if that's the spider. I did not get the, did they say spider, the spider webbing effect? I did not get it, you guys. I got 2 of the liquid frosts. And then I got a couple of the floors to check them out because we're always comparing the all the fluorescent colors. And then this last one is actually a holographic color shift. And so what we can do is pull this guy out. And let's see. Of course, I got magenta and green because, you know, the Necrons, right? Let's just dump these guys out. There we go. We'll do that. And we'll pull out the green and the yellow and the magenta. Okay, because these are our Necron colors. Notice they come with a ball in them. That makes me happy. Mixer balls. Balls are the best, you guys. Balls are the best. Okay. And then this is the holographic paint. Ooh, that sounds thin. Whoo. Anybody used it? Oh, I'm curious about that. Let's see. Yeah, Iffy, right? I know. Let's see. Oh, this is an alcohol-based paint. It's a good thing I read it. Okay, we're not doing this today. Not today. It's alcohol-based, so, yeah. We want to, it goes over color, it looks like. Let's see. It says, this is an alcohol-based paint that creates the appearance of a bright rainbow, resulting in an impressive multicolored iridescent finish without, oh, this is like in the automotive business. Yep. So I know what this is actually. But we are not going to do this today, you guys, because it's alcohol-based and I don't want to do 2 different cleanings on the airbrush. Okay, let's see. Not that one. But have you used it? No, I have not. Mo's Magic. This is all about, ooh, frog. It's alive. Your creation. It's real. Yay! I'm so excited for you. Okay, so I have not used these. I'm pretty ticky about fluorescent paints. So I'm trying everybody's. Like I have one yellow from everywhere. You know what? It happens. It happens. And then let's see. Okay, this is the True Blood. Perfect for creating all types of blood effects wounds. Apply with brush or airbrush. Let's see. Okay. Water-based paint. Okay. But we're not doing blood today. And then I got the frost. So maybe we'll do a little frost today. A little, just so you guys can see how it works. No, I'm going to save the frost because I have a tank coming. The tank is waiting for me, you guys, at the post office. All right. So, Mo's Magic. These are our Mo's Magic. Wait a minute. Mo's Magic. Okay, there's no way my girl. I was like, is that my girl out there? Okay, let's take a look at a couple of other things I got. So this is photo etched plates. Can you guys see it has like a design in it? Now, I really, honestly, I kind of didn't know what this was. I wanted to see what it was. It's just super pretty. And I thought, oh, look, I mean, look how small it is. It's like super small. Look. Little tiny holes in it. Anybody that has used it for anything, pipe up in chat. And, you know, let's talk about it. I thought you were my girl for a minute, Mo. It's okay. It's okay. So then the other thing I got, here's some interesting stuff. Okay, this is super cool. These are paper plants. Now I got these for the diorama. Apparently, well, I did not know I was going to be assembling them myself, but that should be fun. But they're paper plants. These are, looks like laser cut from paper. And I wanted more realistic. I don't want plastic. I feel like I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this, but when you put plastic plants on a diorama, if it's trees, it's okay. But when you start putting plants, the thickness of the plant leaf is not right in comparison to the size of the miniature. So after comparing that, I really have a focus that I'm working on with this diorama from this, hold on. The one I'm creating the hunt from, right? And I really want, man, do you smell the ozonator?
Yeah, I turned it on the bed.
Oh, I thought I was dreaming. She's down here, right?
No, she's upstairs in the knob. There.
But if we could smell it down
Right
here.
there in the air conditioner. Go and get her.
Okay. I usually throw because it comes under the door and she likes to stand and sniff under the door when it's running. So I usually throw one of those big long pillows. Okay. I'm just letting you know she does like the smell of it. So this little gal here, we're not done with her, but I wanted to get the plants a little bit more realistic feel where I can shape all these leaves myself, you know? So I thought that would be really good fun. I didn't find one that I can make climb, although these do climb in the jungle. So I might be able to get those in there. But I might also kind of focus on just the moss for that. Hello, little girl. So, of course, you know, I bought the candies. That's an absolute must. So we're going to do some real fun stuff with this. In fact, let me see. Let me take a look at what it says. Well, it doesn't. So let's just open her up. And let's get out purple, magenta, and green. Right? Yes, I'm excited about them, Dave. So these, I was just gonna see what they say for directions. It doesn't actually have anything that would tell you like, gee, this is what you should do with it. So it looks like the world is ours. Right? Let's see what we got. Let's see. Here's a magenta. Oh, they come with mixer bottles. That's awesome. Let me give a mix over here. And see what we got going on. All right. So, what does it say? It says it is a very transparent gloss, a water-based paint. Apply with a brush or an airbrush. Perfect for glazing. Ooh, glazing. Hey, wait. Okay. What are you getting into? That actually wasn't yours, but at least it was harmless. Perfect for glazing. It intensifies metal colors. Ooh, we can use this like as a gloss over metal and make a colored metallic. All right. Looks like that's going to be some serious fun. Let's go over here onto the palette. Let me see if I can. Oh, there you guys are. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm sorry I had that palette in the wrong spot, you guys. Yeah, there we go. Let's just take a look. Usually inks stain my palette, so we're going to go like over there a little bit with it. Oh, yeah. So I think what we've got here, you guys, is looks like a nice heavily pigmented glaze. Yep. Perfect for glazing, you guys. Absolutely perfect. If I don't like them, okay, Dave. If I don't like them, I will send them to you, sweetheart. So, but it's a glazing tool. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna love it. So this is a super highly pigmented glaze. Looks like it comes in a very nicely fortified acrylic medium, is my guess, and it glazes out to a nice thin color. Dave, the magenta is fucking spectacular. That is a beautiful color of magenta. Let's pull the magenta, you guys, and the green. Let's see what the green now. The green. Okay, so the green is more of a hunter green. Oh, it's nice, you guys. Nice, you guys. So we would need the yellow in order to mix the lime. But since we're using these Fluor colors, I'm just going to go with the magenta here. Really nice. I'm going to leave those out just in case. We'll just leave them out just in case we get... You tried, right? Okay. Okay, let's see. So that's the candy inks. And those were something a little bit different. Let's not lose this. Let's see. Then, so I only bought 1 pack of their traditional paints. Okay. And the pack that I bought had a very significant number, well, a few of a brown, olive brown, colors that I need on my desk. Not to mention one called Coagulated Blood, which truly interested me. And I need to try their base paints. So I thought getting a box of the acrylic colors would be a good idea. Now, my biggest interest in here right now is a color called Chocolate Brown. It's got a lot of red, so the next one would be the dark umber. Is that? Okay. I am seeking a color, and I'm never getting it. It's not. However, it's a very nice brown. It's a super deep gray brown. Really nice color. That would be dark umber. They've also got a zombie flesh, which is a really nice light olive green. And it looks to me, by looking at the color here, I think that we've got ourselves a winner on, yeah. Looks to me like they've got a very respectably pigmented paint with super nice coverage. Oh, yes, right? I know the candy ones are going to be amazing. So let's take a look at that Coagulated Blood. Let's just take a peek at that. Oh, that's something flash. Hold on. Let me find this one. No, that's chocolate brown. This one? Oh, it's a blood effect. Okay. Ooh, over here on the camera. I'm on the opposite side of my camera today, you guys. So over here by the magenta. Oh yeah. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Okay, it's oh, it's actually I spend a lot of time mixing this really good. Very much scab color when the scab is new. It also does not have a lot of opacity. It's nice and clear like blood is. And it's a very good when blood hits oxygen after it's hit the oxygen a little bit. Now, I think my camera might be showing it a little bit oranger than it actually is. You guys, actually, it's a little more brown in it than what you see on the camera there. But that looks like it's going to be a very cool thing to use. And when we get to our Kit Bash Nagash, that's going to come in super handy. So we've got all the metallics. Okay, I got their silver and gold metals. Okay. Then I got the... I actually don't know. Oh, this is the colored metallics. Okay, so I got the colored metallics. Right? That purple's looking really, really nice. Yep. So I got that. But what I got that I was super interested in, of course, is the color shift. And I went ahead and got all the... Oh, here's the brown. I guess I got 2 sets of their base paint. I got a brown set because I'm looking... Oh, and this one actually has doubles. Dark umber, chocolate. I need more browns in the studio, so that's what the browns were about. And let's see, there are 3 color shift sets. 1, 2. We will not be using this one today. Nope. That one, not, no, for sure. So we are going to be choosing out of 1 or 2 for the Necrons. And I do believe as we look at these, you can see that it's more than likely in the right-hand side that that toxic purple right there is probably going to win. Now, the scarabs can be any one of the colors. There's also the borealis green here. That's looking pretty promising for the Necrons as well. I really like that one, giving you a lot more opportunity for work with the magenta. The lizard. Let's see. I think they all have lizards. Mine all have lizards. Oh, the iguana? The iguana one? Oh, I do, Dave. I do. I was just wishful thinking. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that looks really promising. I really like Emerald Gateway. I like this one here. Martian Green is pretty promising too. I just feel like for these Necrons. Hello, Lamuness. How are you doing? Long time no see. I feel like for these Necrons that Borrelius, it's Borrelius green or toxic purple, are gonna be, and what we'll do is we're gonna test them on the little scarabs. All right, do a little test on the little scarabs, and then we can decide which one's gonna like rock some socks on the Marines. I mean, I'm sorry. Geek would be like, what Marines? I meant. And what were your thoughts, Mo's Magic? All right, so we are gonna go in here and dig out a couple of colors from here. Let's see, toxic purple. All right, let's see what we got. That's burning gold. That's celestial azure. All right, let's see. It's nebula copper. Psychotic illusion. All right, that's kind of blue and pink, so that makes this one toxic purple. Let's see. This must be the directions. Okay. Now, let us put these all, well, or maybe not, or whatever. Okay. Put these all back here for now, so they're all nice and safe. All right, let's see. Direction. Let's get crazy with it. All right. Visual effects depending on the view and the angle, valid for brush or airbrush. Brush results will be obtained with an airbrush. All right. Shake well. Apply over a black base coat, which we were going to do for the base effects. Use gloss black coat so it will increase the effect. Semi-transparent chameleon paints could also be applied over other base coat colors to achieve different color shift effects. Paint, which is paint very thin coats till your maximum color is achieved. Each coat should be dried before applying the next coat. Use varnish only when paints are completely dried. Water-based, non-toxic, non-flammable, no latex. Oh wow, it doesn't say don't drink. Painters must be smart. All right. You don't follow instructions. I know, right? I'm over here thinking, okay, well, I just want to see what the instructions are in case someone says, oh, did you follow the instructions? I can be like, I don't know. Or I can be like, no, I didn't. Wait, right? No, oh, sorry. I'm sorry, this is the one we just opened. I'm like, wait, there's one missing already. Okay, hold on. Let's close that back up. I got a little excited there. All right. And then Oh, and then this one. Okay. What's not true? That your painting always looks amazing? I don't know. I kind of think it does. Of course, he could be talking from a standpoint, Dave, of maybe just, or she, or they, of just not posting. I like the Royal Burgundy, too. The Royal Burgundy is pretty delicious there. All right, let's see. Okay, let's just open it the opposite direction because it looks to me like they might actually have their paints in here in order, believe it or not. Like, that's kind of cool. All right, let's see. And then we'll get to the airbrush booth and we'll see what we get out of this. Is it Borealis green? It is. Borealis green. It's not Borealis, it's Borealis green. All right. Not happening, Laminess. I mean, on something small, maybe I would. Okay, so we've got these two colors. We will see. I think that the Borealis green is super green. This is got a little more of the blue and magenta. This is more of the green and magenta, so I'm liking that. Of course, I'm not above mixing them either, so there's that. All right, now let's take all these guys and put them in here nice and safe. Let's throw the wrappers away. Okay. And I'm going to wait for the tank on that. I did not get any of the spider effect stuff, so let's take a look at the blood. So we have the out here on the palette is the coagulated blood. We can look at the blood effect. So this would be, I guess, fresh blood. Ooh, that is some very, very red blood. Wow, that is super red. Now you have to ask yourself this question though. Hold on, because this does come to mind. That's going to take a minute. Hold on. That's going to take a minute. It's a minute of a mixer here. So this is the ruby red from the candy inks, and I was wondering if, nope, it's totally not. So let's just talk about that for a second. Right. The candy ink ruby red is definitely, it is, so I wouldn't really call this a ruby red, like, you know, in my book. This is, it really is more, and that's thoroughly mixed, thoroughly mixed. It is more of a, let me just make sure I've got all the mix from the bottom. Nope, that's thoroughly mixed. Okay, so it's actually more of a coral, you guys. So just so you know, when you're buying the ruby red, so that's you see that that's actually it's more of a coral. But what I do think that I noticed is what would work really cool as a candy is this blood effect here. This is a very, oh, is that going through my palette? Oh, you are? Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. Precious. Okay, inks like to soak through your palette, so you guys might want to know that it does that. So I try to protect my palette, usually with a special type of palette paper. As a secondary palette paper that I use. Okay, let's just put that back down there. Like this. All right, so this blood effect would work really nice as a candy. the ruby red is, it really is more of a salmon. So I think if you painted like that ruby red over some metallic to make colored metallic, you get an off pink kind of a coral color. Whereas if you use the red here, that's a really good, like that red, that blood red is super nice. The red over a gold base, does it make, will it make then the ruby? Let's see, actually these, hold on. They don't actually have a instruction thing in them. But so the blood effect is a really, really super, like, boy, that's a good clear red. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. We're gonna have to paint something red soon. Right. Let's see. Did we get all of the ones? Wait a minute. Why do we have one out of here? Hold on. Hold on. I have two out of here. Right? Yeah, the magenta and the green. What did I do? Well, just like that, I misplaced one. Didn't take long. Didn't take long. It's okay. When I find it, I'll drop it right back in here. Okay. Put those up there. These up there. And then let's get all these pieces out of the booth. Got to do something with some rollers here pretty soon, right? That's a must. Okay, these are just some trials. I've been trying a lot of, well, those mushrooms aren't. That's actually part of a project. But I have to kind of find all the pieces and put it together. I pulled the crackle paint out and several other paints. And I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, I just have one paint. Whoops, these guys are going to go in a drawer. And a couple of paints that need to be found, and we're good. What are you doing, little girl? What's going on? What's going on, baby? You can get in this seat back here if you want. Yeah, you can. Now we're going to put these up here with sculpting tools. Ooh, these are kind of long. Just to let you guys know, the large tools are pretty long. So I've got some large tools that were too long. They do not fit. With the paints for the crayon. Oh, which one? The clear red? But I'm not doing any red crayons though. I don't even know that I don't even think I want to get red on the scarabs. Let me put that holographic paint back in the box. These, I know, I'm surprised I didn't buy a second bottle of this. I really thought I bought a second bottle of that. I did. Okay, so we're taking all these guys over to the airbrush booth. That's where we're gonna... Oh, I put it in the wrong box. Oh, you're probably right, Dave. You're probably right. You know me too well, Dave. You probably nailed it right there. I probably did put it back in the wrong box. So we're good then. That's cool. Okay. All right. So that was one of my good brushes we were just playing with there, by the way. Nice male sable. Nothing like that. Oh, All right, so we're gonna take these guys. We're gonna go over to the airbrush booth, and let's see. I've got a little group of paints that we're gonna play with here. Got some neons and some candies and some color shifts, so we can kind of see what they do. We'll have a little bit of fun with that. And oh, somebody said, well, it said, so Lemoness, did you use the glossy primer? So I rarely use it, so this is my opportunity actually to use it up. Well, not use it up, I mean it's a whole freaking bucket of it. But I generally don't use gloss black. Let me look at the screen here really quick. Alexa, turn on the airbrush booth. Is this purple? Is this an option? Is it an option? I will. Hang on, you guys. We're going to try to get your chat up over here at the airbrush booth. Hold on. I'm actually not sure where the button is. Okay, hang on. There's a button. Oh, I found the croissant. It's waiting its turn at the booth. That sounds super interesting. I do have gloss primer. I do. Try a little something. Oh, I can't. I guess. No, actually, I might be able to. On just a minute, guys. I actually might. Let's try. Let's see. Right, let me bring you guys down here. And you hear me in spite of the airbrush worrying you guys. Okay. Oops, hold on, guys. dragging your ass all around here, all around. I'm hoping that from this angle will be better, because what has been happening is you guys have been having to be seated behind the airbrush, and it wasn't really working out. So I think that might be really good. How's that? Is that working good? A lot better, because you can see, right? But if it's focused, I actually can't see if it's focused. Okay, I'm just going to knock a couple of them. Oh, you guys are over here. Hi, Dio. All right, we're going to just give this guy a little shoot. Thing. Because I don't want to get it all over my glove. This is probably one of the first times I've actually used a gloss. Hey, buddy. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna change gloves. I don't like that unless I got the grim grip in my hand. It works for rattle canning all right, but I need to get my hands in close here when we do this. Is looking good? A glove for my glove. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna throw this one away and get a new one. I don't like it to get on my gloves. When I go to paint and it's on my gloves, it actually comes off the gloves and sticks to the mini. I'm not a big fan. What's up, Paul John? What are you up to out there? Are you still working on them darn drawers? You got that area put together? You guys see that project that Paul John is working on? He's gonna come over here and build me some chairs next. Or chairs. Not chairs. Shelves is what I meant. Somehow I got chairs on the brain. He's missing an arm. Actually, I try to do them in order. And you know, once you guys do this, oh, it's going to become like second nature to you. One of the really cool things about it is for me to take any time at all once you get your pressure regulated the way you want it, all your visuals the way you want them. Oh my gosh, you can get a perfectly smooth layer of primer so quickly and easily. Oh, the knee. Oh, right. Yeah, the knee. I forgot about that. How's it doing? You know, so I'm totally dyslexic. I thought you wrote that you were wrapping your knee in bacon. I was like, okay, dude, does that actually really help? I mean, I've heard of a steak on a bruise, but bacon on an injured knee? All right, I think I got the last 3 of the Necron dudes. The only thing about these, it's a little bit weird. I'm going to let you know before you assemble them. So this is the snap together, guys, right? Is underneath. So I can't get the underside painted. That sounds delicious, Paul. So if you don't snap them together and you give them a little shoot of paint up underneath, you guys might be a little bit happier about your decision rather than just snapping them together like we did. Hey Trader, what's up, man? We're just knocking some crons out here with a little bit of primer. We're about ready to use some Green Stuff World paint on them, man. A box at Green Stuff World. Ordered just about everything on their menu. Pretty good. Hammy's, you know, a little challenging. She has actually started showing her age a little bit, and so we have a few challenges, but we're working through it. What are you doing, Hammy? Is it dinner time? I don't think it's dinner time yet, girl. Is this a better view, you guys? Are you getting a better view than you normally do in my airbrush booth from the left side? We're getting ready to move it all, so it would really, really help if you guys would let me know. Like, I know normally someone was telling me that the camera was right behind my right hand and they couldn't see what I was airbrushing the last time I was in the booth. Yeah, we've got quite a few of these, so this is going to be good fun. We can try these colors, see what we get. What time is it? Hold on. I watched that. Okay, that's. I don't time. Oh, okay. But it's close to dinner time. Close. You're right. But you're not going to get up in my lap while I'm at the airbrush booth. Are you silly? Do you want to get in that donut? You can get in that bed. Want to get in that seat? Good girl. Saw some of that feedback from the booth coming through. Oh, you guys are too nice. Gotta say something. You gotta say something. Okay, let's take these guys and put them back in. They're just about dry. Here's our parts we're going to snap onto our fellow. Yeah, Paul's wrapping his knee in some bacon over there, so there's that. One of the things I do regularly is release paint and air from my airbrush. When you see me go across like that, I'm making sure there's no boogers before I start again, because otherwise you'll end up with a mess that you don't like. And there'll be globs. There's always boogers in your paint. Now see, this is one of the things, like I mean, a primer. I do get boogers in my primer, but usually what I will do is keep a little paper towel handy, you guys. Like some of you guys that were having trouble with the Stynol Reds, and I regularly clean the tip so that I don't get dry tip from it. Oh, he's making a topical rub from bacon. Sorry about the angle, guys. Got to get up underneath of there. Got to kind of float the paint on this one. He's a little bit of a awkward position. So getting all the places we want to get on him. You know, like up in his armpits. You got to kind of float from a couple of directions. Think we got him? They're pretty good coverage to me. Maybe a little bit up under the chin there. You guys probably can't see that from where you're at. Little drying. Come back for these guys. Oh, little pieces. Another one of these. Like dry tip. No one likes dry tip. I know, I'm serious, right? So, getting up inside of those little areas, like right around the neck, you can reduce the pressure or the amount of air that you're letting out. Real soft touch. And just kind of float it into those areas. And then you won't get too much paint buildup if you're real careful. You do have to be careful with it. Otherwise, you'll get too much paint buildup. But you just move in a little bit closer with the brush and then kind of like back off on the air. Right? And back off on the paint. A lot less air, just like a soft touch. And you can get up in like in that neck recess up in there. Then we can just go right around here, get our regular distance away, and let him have it. I keep my minis moving when I'm priming. I find that I can get all the recesses a little bit better. Also, I can ensure that I don't accidentally, if I'm doing something really fast, and I don't accidentally get any paint built up anywhere. I find that if you're learning, sometimes that's a good way to secure not too much paint in any one area. Good coverage there. Let's take a look at this guy. Couple spots I missed. And then I can just drop him over here. So we're not going to use him right away. This one. Did I get 3 of those? There's only 2 of those there, but there was a 3rd one. Here he is. There he is. I'm sure that your knee will feel much better. After some pork chops. I find when I have had a good pork chop, many things in life are better. want that. Yep, that looks pretty good. All right, let's see. Those guys are all done, so that leaves this guy here. So let's move some of these guys out of the way. Those guys over. And let's see. I'm going to put a little bit more in here for him. Getting a little bit of floating right now. Very small amount of air. Trying to get all those angles up and behind things. Yeah, you go get that food, Dave. I know, because Paul John's in here all talking about pork chops and shit. That's why. So I do, when I'm getting up in there in those close areas, I just reduce the amount of air. It's like a little bit, and then letting the paint out a little bit. Just pull back on it gently so I can let a little bit out, so I can get those small areas. But I can get right up in them. And if you, as long as you don't have your air compressor turned up too high, you should be able to get right up on it. Now, if it's too high, it's gonna make, or you get too close, it's gonna make a nasty little star, like a shooting star pattern, sort of. The other thing I do is just use the air to dry before I come, like I'll just do a little bit of drying before I come back in with a little bit more, just to make sure that I don't double up on the paint and then peel it away, you know? Because if you're applying more paint before it's got its tacky coat developed, you can end up with drips. A little bit of paint, a little bit of dry, a little bit of paint, a little bit of dry. I'm gonna float it right, like up into a recess right in there. So I'm gonna angle that brush and just get a little bit of paint up in there. And this one here, a little bit of paint, a little bit of paint, and give it a little dry. These areas, like up in there, sometimes you gotta hit them with a brush. Sometimes you can get lucky and miss the accessories. But you gotta be careful, because if you get that like all over his tubes and stuff, then you'll end up with drips in those areas. A little bit of dry. Paint dry. Paint dry. Paint dry. Paint dry. Paint dry. That really helps me keep the drips under control. Not that you should be getting any drips, but, you know, just for you guys that might be, I don't know, experimenting still with the airbrush, that's what I found really helped me. Yeah. I really am huge about good coverage. Laminesse has a point, but I really do like a nice velvety coat of primer before I start. I'm terrible like that. To me, it's kind of like my, I guess you can see it's like the first color. I don't do a lot of black primer, by the way, you guys. I don't. But I do know a lot of people that just put one like teeny tiny little. I like good coverage. I like it to be kind of like my base coat, I guess you could say. My first color I block in is my primer to me. It's one of the reasons I also use tinted primer. Oh, that's it. Are you painting SETI? Oh yeah, no, yep. I'm really careful too. One of the things you want to be really careful as you're learning, you guys, is when you're don't get right up on it when you're first starting. Also, don't be too far away, because too far away, part of it's drying before it gets there and it can get linty. If you're right up on it like this, I can actually just show you right here. So like, if you get right up on it and you go like that, that's what you get. Okay, and you don't want that because that's lumpy. That doesn't look good. But I'm also really careful about not it's like I've got all these little details on this, little scratches and things. So I'm really careful about not filling, the details. So it does really take a little bit of practice to get where you're not getting in there and filling up all the details. So you kind of want to pay attention to that. Now, in the case of like underneath of this miniature, it might be a good idea if you're just learning to use your airbrush that, hold on, my hose is not quite long enough, you guys. Hang on. Got it in a weird spot. We're kind of making some transitions over here, and it's not working with me or for me. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if up underneath like this, you may not get that when you're first learning. Floating paint is really hard, and a lot of times you can just get a bunch of dusty in there. So you can just go in there with a brush and get up underneath of that and not have to worry about it. But I'm telling you, once you have your airbrush developed, you can float. Oh, you're gonna love what ends up happening to your primer. Because I do have to admit, I mean, I primer with the brush all the time, but there is something about a nice, even, velvety coat of primer applied with an airbrush that is just, it's the best canvas. It's the best canvas. Also, trust me that 2 thin coats is so much better. You want to do, 2 thin coats is better than 1 heavy one. Even if you get it really well covered, a lot of times you can just, like Laminesse is saying, you can just do like that. Just make sure that all your areas are covered. Oops, sorry. A little bit. Yeah. Make sure all your areas are covered, and it doesn't. That's covered right there on the hook. A little bit there on the hose. That's good. You don't have to. I want it like that. I like coverage. I want a base coat of primer, not just a primer coat. And I think what that is, you guys, comes from painting cars. So before I was painting minis, I painted motorcycles and cars and airplanes. And you don't get the choice of, dusting it or a very light coat. You have to put on a nice layer of primer. And I think that that's probably what it comes from, is I don't feel satisfied unless I get that good layer of primer in there. So to me, it looks wrong, and then I just don't like what I'm doing. Well, no, Laminesse is right. He's got me. There are times, there's times where probably for me, an area might get shot 3 times with primer, you guys. But again, understand, I do a few things that you might not want to do in the beginning, okay? Seriously. But he's right. I may sometimes actually put 3. I'm gonna show you something in a minute. Not only that, but I'm very careful about those detailed areas. Gotta watch it when you get up into those detail areas. You do not want to take away from your detail. And that's something to really pay attention to. Now, when I was first priming, oh, you guys, like, yeah, I was, yeah, that was a mess, you guys. And mind you, and that's also, you guys, I do not like rattle cans. Now, Laminess is strictly speaking about my airbrush here. We're just talking airbrush. And also, I will not put that many coats on if I'm using a brush. Maybe 2 with a paintbrush, okay? Depending on what rattle can I'm using and what I'm painting will depend on, can you make the dog comfortable on the couch, Geek? Will depend on what I'm doing, in layers. It's got a concern that's kind of internal. If you can, well, that's right, Laminess, you never have. I do not do it on film, and I only do it in the garage. So I don't film. No, so I don't, I'm not, I'll tell you some of the models that I like to...
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
So, My Little Pony. My Little Pony is a good choice to rattle can. Because I have to scrub My Little Pony in a bath of a semi-acetone mix to get that nasty pre-primer that WizKids puts on her. And then to get her exactly the way that I want her, the smoothness I want, I will rattle can her with a quality flat rattle can. And then I will give her a bath, not in acetone, of course. I will give her a bath, and then I will prime her with my airbrush. And you are correct, my friend. You do see me always using the baby airbrush, because what I want is this. Oh, Momo, meow. Hello, hello. I want this, like, you see it? I want I want all the shiny parts and pieces. I want velvet everywhere I look. And this is my canvas, you guys. Like, I'm like, yeah. It just makes me drool actually looking at it. I'm like, God, that's nice. Yes. Love it. Hey, you know what, you guys? I actually kind of like this gloss primer. That's kind of cool, you guys. I am not disappointed at all. All right, now I've got enough primer to primer something. What can I primer? Hold on, let's move this guy out of the way. Let's not put fingerprints on it. Ooh, Lemonets. Now, if I go and just shout that out, you know what? This is glossy primer, Lemonets, but I am mixing a little something with it, honey. And if you contact me in the whisper, so I need to get some drop kicks on these. So this is specifically a look, okay? And I need to get a few drop kicks on my minis before I can attest to no interference. I promise that if you will send me a DM, I will tell you. I'm just not going to shout it out into the big wide world until we get some drop kicks going on. This already has primer on it, you guys, and we are going to cover it with another layer. I did not mix anything with it on the first few, but there's a visual that I want on this guy, this big one, and these 3 little guys off to the side here, so I did on those. But I don't want people to go doing it if they don't take the drop kick until I've tested it. It's just a visual. I grabbed a... Yeah. I grabbed a wrong thing one day, and it was one of those happy little accidents, you know? And I was like, damn. But I am truly appreciating this glossy black. I'm actually going to test it on this right here too. All done. Okay. Now, we get that done. Yeah, I like to make sure that what I'm doing, I had this thing, I filmed a video one day, and I was using a product, and I was doing a tutorial on it, right? And grabbed on something else I was working on, and I grabbed the oh, I forgot to bake. I forgot to bake off a product that I was using. And the result was, actually, that was another happy little accident, but it had to be corrected. Now, the good news was I wasn't doing it live. So, you know, I try to make sure that if I'm going to offer somebody up some information, I want it to be tried and true. Because, you know, I do wonder whatever happened to my happy little scrubbing brush that goes at this desk, though. I do wonder that. Somebody decided to play in the ink with her is what it looks like. I wonder who that could have been. Okay. But generally speaking, I just want you to know, everybody, I do not recommend thinning your primer. Okay? I do not recommend putting anything extra in your primer. I mean, I tint it, yes, that being the exception of the rule right there. But like, you know, mixing mediums and that break them down. It would be that break them down. Primer is designed to adhere, so if you're not putting something in it that helps it adhere, you want to be careful. Otherwise, what you could end up with is your primer not sticking. All right, so now what we've got to do, and you know, a lot of folks do this with ink. I've actually not done that unless I've used primer first over black. Now, my understanding is, of course, you know, the ink is a lot thinner, so you can really get a cool effect from that. White's a little scary. Touch it. That's air. That's air. Decision. Hang on. Pose is twisted. I gotta get it undone so that I can relax this elbow. Really, girl? Come on. I don't want to do this. That's air. Yes. Yep, it is. I actually prefer ink. So, but I don't know. I'm going to show you this whole process. I do agree that in general, oh no, why do I have that? No fuzzies allowed. What the fuck? Let's not do that. So yeah, I find that white is probably, hang on you guys, let me grab something really quick. So I find that white is one of the like Laminus is saying. Yes, that's the word. It likes to get congested, white does. So. And a little bit of retarder. My new retarder. What's that? It's got a new bucket of the. No, I thought I would, guys. Hang on. Honestly, I'm not too shy about it. I freaking love working with these primers in general, so. I actually find, Dave, that when I do that, I don't know, but for me, I mean, I feel like, oh, that's interesting. I feel like it dries the tip more when the air is allowed to continue blowing by it. Well, let's not do that. Hold on, you guys. Okay. So I have a little trick. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're on. So yeah, now this can make it a little dangerous. We're gonna give it a try, okay? I've done it before, but not when people are watching, so let's just give it a try, okay? Trying to get it to where you guys can see it too. It's so satisfying when it goes on there. I mean, when you can get it right, when you can float it in there, it's just like, I don't know. There's this sense of satisfaction. It's just like, I'm like, yes, I did that. There it is. There it is.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Okay, hold on. That's not working for me. Okay, back to this guy. Now in this instance, I gotta get this just right on the ball. There, do you see it? Do you see the ring? I hope you guys see that. That's in the case of wanting it, wanting. And then a little bit of, oh, you know what it is? It's because I got the paint all over my gloves. They're sticking to everything. I gotta change my glove. See it? See that ring? Popfoot, thank you for the follow. And this one. See it? Oh, you can really see it on this side. It'll turn a lot whiter. It sounds like a lot more pressure than it really is because it's super close up to him. So it sounds. So what I did on those, okay, so I want you to notice the difference. So here's the guy. Let's get the equal sides. Here's the guy, and here's the guy. See the difference in the white? So I added white ink to my primer. Okay, now those are all those guys. Now we're gonna take this and we're going for the big guy. Is she eating? Okay, and now she's scrounging. Eating peanuts off the floor over here, so there's that. All right, you guys ready? All right, I had to get a little bit of a practice in. Hold on, I'm gonna change the glove, you guys, before we go on to this one, so that we don't have a crisis here. I should probably keep some extremely cheap gloves. I think I'll buy another pack of really cheap ones just to hold my miniatures with, instead of buying the really good ones. That actually makes perfect sense because you throw them away, and it works so much better than the although it's almost impossible to get a glove on when your hand's been in another glove. You gotta love that, right? Now, do you guys have a good visual? Like, hold on, stop that. Are you focused in? Is it focusing for you guys? Okay, it's on autofocus, and sometimes it does not focus on autofocus. Okay, great, thanks, Dave. All right, and then we've got all of our glowy on, so we're like on to number next. Although we do come back with some white ink a little bit later. Okay. I knew that motherfucker was in my studio. You little shit, I'm glad you died. Fuck you. I see you there. All right, hold on, gotta clean. Well, the other thing too is, like, if you guys don't clean this regularly, If you find that you're painting along and then you're painting sideways, like the paint is squirting out of the gun sideways, it's highly probable that you've got a little buildup on your tip. Just to let you know. Like if it just starts squirting one way, so you get a little bit of buildup in there. I also don't put the guards on the front with the two little prongs on them. I think they always make my airbrush squirt sideways. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go for some glow in here in the booty part here. I'm just floating right now. Really, really light air pressure. Okay. This is just air. Get a little bit of that glow right around there, yeah. A little bit of air. Okay. We're going to choose our other glow points. Oh, we got a nice little OSL happening there. Okay. Now, in doing this, because of where you got these open ball areas, so those make pretty good to glow on the piece of equipment too. But what I do is I kind of, things got hostile. I tip it up, so I'm spraying away from the miniature. So I'm going to get those little balls right there. Right, and then I'm going to go this other way here and get this other one. We are going to come in with some OSL, but first I want to get a good white. Now that one we're going to get kind of from the back, right? Then generally what I do, this is where my little plastic baggies come in handy. I just kind of take a little plastic baggie and wrap it around there, push it back. So I can get a nice white. But it's also going to get a little bit, and it'll be, that's drying there, right? Pull it off. So I get a little bit of glow, see? Going up the, right? Sometimes I gotta, so you may not be able to do that one-handed occasionally. So the middle one's a little bit more tedious. So you want to make sure this one's dry before you go in and like cover him. But I'll just take this little guy here and I'll wrap it around there and there, kind of cover the front of my guy, push it away. I do want to get a little bit floating up, you know, so we can get a good OSL happening there. Take that off. Be real careful when you peel it away. You don't want to get that like all over your mini. Okay. And then we have to let that guy dry. But see how it's got like a little bit of glow going up, right? A little bit of glow. Here, maybe. Now, you can also use your hands and just, if you have an angle that you want it to go, like say you wanted that to go out, or maybe you wanted it to go down. In this case, you notice these balls, right? Well, one of the things we're gonna have to do, if you think about it, is get a little bit right there, and a little bit right there. right? A little bit right there. Because those guys are going to be casting a little light like that. So I kind of want to get that. We also have to get up underneath it here. That's the hard part. Again, back to that floating. The lack of air pressure that I'm allowing through the gun and the very small amount of paint gives me the time to be able to turn the miniature so that I can get the paint where I want it instead of having to manipulate my wrist with the airbrush in it. I'm probably a better shot with the hand that's holding to manipulate the miniature than I am with the hose around my arm getting in all those funky positions. So now we got a little bit here, a little bit there, and then all we've got left to do is the face. And we can probably hit this face at an upward angle. And float it on there, get a little dry. And then of course he's gonna have a little bit of an angle this way so we can get this side. And that looks real good. We might have a little bit there and a little bit there from those balls up top. And it's looking smart. All right, there he is. Now, in case I need it, so this white is mixed with a little bit of ink. It comes in super duper handy. I'm gonna reach up here and get a little cup. Now, it might dry before I get to it, but if it were there when I got to it, it would totally be worth that. 100%. That's to make sure that I don't spray when I clean this, those. I don't want to spray those into my airbrush, okay? I also have a little brush that I keep handy that I kind of go in here. I cut her flat on the end. Make sure I don't have any of those little guys on the needle or in the cup. And I'll clean it. Releasing that through it till I get to there. Usually I pick that up, little paper towel, and then I'll run the brush cleaner through it, making sure that none of those leftover paint that sticks to the side is in there. I really don't like it when, you know, it makes those little slimers. That looks real good. And now, I'm gonna use that same darn airbrush and we're gonna see about these metallic paints here. So let's see, I've got several options. We got these guys, so I'm gonna start with them, okay? Now we're gonna come back for the white. So the white is just there so that we don't get the same level of coverage where the white is that we're gonna get with the rest of the metallics. Okay, I am not really going to do a whole lot on the bottom of the legs, just a little spritzer here and there, and we're going to try out some of this green stuff world. And the first one we're going to try is going to be the Psychotic Illusions. That was the one that had more of the magenta in it. I'm going to give it a real good mix. The other thing we're going to do is we're going to use that, and we're going to use some of the floor over the glow areas. Okay.
I'm gonna show you a couple of really cool tricks with that. All right. Now, I've got extra guys here. These little extra guys. In case there's any paint left over in my cup. When you got a really nice paint, I don't like to waste it by cleaning it out of my airbrush. So, the consistency of it is pretty much airbrush friendly. As far as I can see, it's really nice. It's got a good consistency for the airbrush, so we should be good on that. I'm gonna take this guy out, okay? We're gonna let him dry outside the booth. That way we don't end up with little metal flakes of color all over him, okay? And we'll take one of these little guys here. And we're probably gonna need more than one coat. I don't know if these are the same or similar to some of the other color shifts that I work with. As you can see, it's got a nice green and a little bit of burgundy maybe in it. But of course we are not on our final coat either. Seems to hang all right. Whoop. When it first goes on, it doesn't have like a whole lot of presence. It's very light. Looks like the second coat might be where we start to actually get presence there. Now here's the really cool part. Watch as it comes around onto the white. Now it does operate like other color shifts in this area. So when we get around to the white, it really should turn a little bit more of the pink color. See that turning a little bit pink there? Right? Which is so cool. I'm really glad to know that. Second coat on this side here. Get a little bit in that area that's white. We're gonna go right up. Want to get around the neck there. A little bit on the head, sides of the face. You'll notice it turns pink as it hits the white there. We actually don't really want it to be green there anyway. And as we come around for that third coat, check it changing colors. Now we do want to get it real tight up next to the white. That's our third coat. That'd be 4. Now, may or may not, before varnishing, we're supposed to let him thoroughly dry, so check out this color we got going here. Little air. Okay, let's set him aside. Bring in one of these. There's just a little bit left in there. Okay, we're gonna a little more white on this guy. Now we're going to come back and paint the building piece that he is on, you know, separately. So no judgment there. Because there's going to get some metallic on it, which is totally cool. See how it turns pink on the face? That is so cool. Like seriously, because actually I'm using that fluor for the glow, so that works out absolutely great. We may be able to just like wash these and call it good, you guys, for real. Let's just check it out. Let's see what we come up with. Okay, so a little bit, first of all, we'll start with here's your reminder.
Alexa, dispense.
A little bit goes a long way. So I put a few drops in there and I got 2 minis out of it, all right? But I just change back and forth here. Let's see, what consistency is this? Ooh, okay, hold on. It requires a pokey guide. I want to show you guys something. So, when you open, this is really specific. I mean, I'm not saying other paints don't do it, but it's very, very common with colors that are fluorescent. So the tip was clogged. So I go in to clean it out, but instead of just poking it back in there, so there is the paint dries in the tip because of the small area that it is and probably a very small amount of oxygen that gets in there. So this gets in and screws up a really nice paint job if you're not, you know, on top of it. And what I like to do is go in and kind of find the entirety of it and dig it out of the head of the your little dropper bottle, because that can become a real problem for you. Now, in general, the fluorescent colors tend to get a little cruddy in the tip, so you want to keep an eye on that, because if you take those guys, those are chunks, and if you let those chunks get in there, it's just a mess. It's just a big old mess. Now, what I am going to do is kind of spray a little bit of cleaner through from a metallic medium, okay? And make sure we got that clear. See what consistency. So the consistency that I have, it would work in an airbrush, but I like it a little bit thinner when I'm working with transparents. So I'm going to add a little bit of flow aid to it. I want my transparent to be nice and transparent. Some transparents don't play with all products, so that one looks like it plays, so I think we're good. Sorry about that. Okay, you guys can see. I do my transparents when I put them on a very thin layer at a time, okay? Very, very thin. It's very thin, so my air pressure is super low. I'm gonna layer it to get the effect I want. Just a little bit at a time. Light amounts of paint. I'm hoping that my ring will show up when it's all done. Every once in a while, you pull the trigger back, releases little bits of dry paint, otherwise known as dry tip, but it's really not. It's more like sticky tacky tip when you're dealing with a transparent. They have a little bit different personality. I'm sorry, when you're dealing with a neon colors. See how much I have left. So I feel like in the instance of the neon colors, a little bit of retarder is your answer. I really do. I'm gonna get right in here. Am I actually? Oh my God. So the practice has been really paying off. Like really paying off. One thing I can tell you, like you can read all the books, but until you pick up the airbrush and you really start working it, you're gonna get a little bit of that glaze right there on the arm where we got those little points there. And then come in and do that again on the other side. A little bit on the arm there. Oop, I went out a little far on that. Let me just dry that so it doesn't move around when I try to get up in that little recess. There we go. Yep, still looks pretty good. Yep, I just say go. There we go. A little bit more purple right there. There we go. Just kind of get that light kind of popping a little bit. Okay, now we got a little bit of that purple left in there, right? Not enough to do the third guy, but enough to do what I'm about to do. This white ink. My little, that also helps me get the pieces out of here. See them? Those guys? Yeah. You don't want them. See that? That right there is asking for your brush to be clogged. So I make sure I don't have any of those down in there. Not a big fan. All right. Make sure our tip is ready for this. Be patient with me here, okay? Because this is going to create almost a pearl-like effect when we're done. I got enough to do the other guy. You're a little harder because you've got that floating to do. Hang on. I got a little bit on the elbow, so I got a little damp paper towel over here. Just got it in a little spot on the elbow. I kind of didn't want it. There we go. I'm gonna get one with a dial on it here really soon so that I can just dial that air pressure in, take all the stress off of this control with my finger. I can let you know that if you guys are going to buy an airbrush, well, first of all, hey, do you guys know what? Oh God, it just dawned on me. If I'm not mistaken, Badger is having one of their sales right now. I completely forgot about that, you guys. I just noticed it. It's the non-con, I think, or something. Geek, can you link that in there for everybody? I think it's called the non-con for Badger. I believe they're having a sale right now. Just a Badger airbrush site. Now, we can do this one with this one first. Still got a little bit in there. Might have just enough to get in there. And oh, we actually didn't paint him with the metallic yet. That should be interesting. Well, let's give it a try. Put the pink glow on, and then we'll come in with the metallic and see what we get. It's a little bit thinner, so you're not really going to get the coverage because when I add the white, whoop, I thin it out a little bit. Oops. Okay, overshoot. Just make sure you get in there and get it real quick. As long as you get it real quick, you should be good. And as long as you're not doing skin, of course. There's that. There we go. Nice float on that. Okay, so he's just a little bit more pink. There you guys go. Go take a peek at that and see if they're still having their sale. They had this week they had airbrushes on sale. They had a compressor on sale. I want to say, I mean, we might be into the next week because it's Sunday. I was planning on placing an order, but then that kind of didn't work out, so. So this is the candy. We'll come back with a wash, but now that we've got them, they've got their 2 layers of glow, they've got their white center spot, right? So now we can come back with this, and let's see what kind of a beautiful glaze this puts over things. That's a pretty cool paint. That's a pretty cool paint. It's like a, I guess you could say a little bit like a shiny ink in a way. Whoop. Sorry, guys. There. It's a really beautiful color. Super magenta, Dave. Dave's gonna like it. Okay. You could actually just leave it like that if you wanted, you know. That candy's nice. Look at that glow. Here's the one with the that we didn't get the secondary color on. So this is like a really good place. Hold on, let me. They dry a little bit, but that makes sense. A little bit dry tip. So this is the one that doesn't even have the neon. The one that I just hit with the rest of that white. So we're just using I'm trying the candy ink as the glow right over the white with no neon paint. He actually doesn't have his metallic paint on him yet either. I think of that. He's just black. He's black with a little bit of the ink mixed with a tiny bit of the fluor. And then the candy over it. What did you thinking? It has a very distinct smell to it that I'm not entirely sure is wonderful. It smells. I don't know the smell. That's an interesting one. That would be the candy. It has a very unusual smell to it. All right. Make sure we haven't got any nasties in there. Let us take the green. Get a green here. Move these guys over and let them dry. actually looks like a scarab color. That is Aurelius green. That's bomb. Looks just like a scarab. Look at that. What does or doesn't she like? Doesn't mind that. Oh, I got an idea on these. I'm going to try a little bit more center and not so much fade. Yeah, that makes them a little darker. I like that better. That's too much. This is just right. That's better. Yeah, I like that one better. Hello, Mini Mommy. Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm in the airbrush booth. We're knocking out some scarabs and doing some...
Welcome aboard the Black
glow
Pearl.
effects. I don't have any sound again. So I didn't hear you guys come in. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow, you guys. We are in the airbrush booth doing some, let me see, which one, yeah. We're doing some green glow on some scarabs. We're getting ready to give them a little wash, darken up. We did some,
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
some Necrons here with some magenta glow. And we're using some Green Stuff World products today. Got some candied inks, and I'm trying out some different effects. Good evening, my family friend. Good evening. We are kind of knocking stuff out here in the airbrush booth. What were you working on? Please feel free to put your links. Thank you so much for that, geek. So we got these guys started. I got a real big one I'm working on here. Haven't come in with the colors. I wanted to try both the... I had a couple of colors I was looking at because, you know, our Necrons are magenta and green. So I was really liking this one. but these are kind of small, so you got to get a little more area to see the color. See, a bit magenta and green kind of a thing going on. And I was getting a little green glow going on here. How is everybody this evening? And whatever were you working on? Oh yeah, it's scenery day today, isn't it? Oh, wonderful. So how did you like that modular idea? Like, what were you thinking about that? Did it work out? You think it was a good deal? Just want to see what I think of these guys. Like, you know, do I like that? Do I not like it? I don't know. What I do like, though, about these neons is that they cover other paints. Like, they have a clarity to them. Kind of like I think I like them in the area of the cuttlefish, which have a clarity. So these guys will be really good for glazing. But again, as usual, all the mediums that carry the day glows are always a little sticky. And I think that has to do with the pigment being so powdery. It has to be pretty powdery to keep the that day glow effect to it. So we're just starting these. The slots all come together. Oh, that's really neat. It needs floors. Oh, really? Oh, that is it laser cut? Is it one of those laser cut modulars? Yeah, I like that better than I do this. So we're gonna come back and kind of get that second coat of green dialed in. I think what would be a good idea in this case might actually be to paint the metallic after the glow and see if I can't get like an angle on that to bring that metallic in a lot stronger. So if you come, but you know, again, what does make it look good is multiple layers of the metallic. So having the metallic underneath does give you more shiny. You get more bang for your buck. Ooh, it's actually plastic. Oh, I haven't seen these. Is this something new? Got a little too much on that guy. It's called Rampart Modular Terrain. Was a Kickstarter. Oh, well, good for you getting in on a Kickstarter. We, the one that we were collaborating on just got closed. We were successful. It was a really good feeling. I was supposed to have a party on Friday for that, and the internet went down. Look at, see? That's really good. That's pretty good. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Oh, really? This is really good to hear, you guys. I'm guessing it'll, I mean, you know, if it's a good deal, as in like a good thing, then it'll probably be out there. We've been printing up a bit of terrain over here, Jay. How is my green eyes doing? Okay, so we still got a little bit of this one left. I don't really want to use it on the other model. Also, it has to go over a lighter color. So in the case of that, we're just gonna kind of let it go. I saw you had a fantastic, was it birthday? Yeah, this is about the time I met you a few years back. It's about the time I met you, Jay. She's okay, all right. I should reach out to her. I've been meaning to, but oh my God, things are a little crazy over here. Hey, Tosh. Hey, Toshi, how you doing? Yeah, it was. It's like 3 years now, Jay. 3 years. I noticed that you had your friggin' anniversary recently, and I was so sad. I mean, I have just seriously, especially adding a Kickstarter, like adding a Kickstarter to help with one to the pot was like, that was an idea. Welcome in, Chashi. Welcome back. Our very close friend and family member, Studio J, just rated us. For anybody who's in here that's not following, I know if you guys are if you're part of this family, you're probably part of that family. But if you, for some reason, if you guys are not following Studio J, do me a favor and pop over there and give him some love, you guys, because seriously. And on Sundays, usually he's on before me. If you guys want to watch some fun terrain building stuff. He does the terrain. I mean, I'm sorry. This is Sunday. I totally confused. Sorry. I'm taking that all back, you guys. All of it. Just take it all back. What I meant to say was Scenery Sunday. And he comes on earlier than I do. Yeah, you bet. You guys go give him a follow. Seriously. And I have to check that scenery out. Okay, so I'm cleaning it. We want to make sure we don't have any boogers or anything in there. We're going to take these guys here. I'm going to grab an ink really quick to see what we get from those guys if we do an ink thing, okay? Like these guys here, just to see if we do an ink thing, what that'll look like. What do you think? I mean, we could go with olive green. Let's try olive green. What about brown? What do you think about brown? Brown is going to make me kind of brown. Let's try olive green. So nice of you to drop in, Jay. Let's see. Look at all this fun stuff we get to play with. Oh man, it's just so cool to see you. I've just been, I'm telling you, up to my ass over here, man. I think it's like streamer life. I think we just like, accumulate lots of stuff. Right? I know, seriously. So we're gonna use the ink, guys. It's an olive green ink, and we're gonna see what this looks like. Let's try an olive green, right? Let's see what we got. Maybe not dark enough. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool. Let's see what it looks like if we go over his glowy spot. Ooh, that actually looks really good. That's an olive green. That's just like straight ink. We can try some other washes too that you guys might have around. Let's maybe try one of their colors that we just got. So the olive green is could be on the table. It could be a choice. Watch this. Take that olive green. Let's Good night, Jay. Thank you so much for popping in. For everybody who popped in with Jay, we are in the Airbrush booth today. This is Captain Madlove. I'm not necessarily in the Airbrush every Tuesday, but we are trying out some new stuff by Green Stuff World and just kind of playing in the paint. Sometimes I just like to play in the paint, and this is one of those times. I'm going to take a little bit of the, oh no, I actually didn't want that. I actually wanted this. I mixed the wrong thing. I wanted you guys to see about, this is again, one of the floors. I'm thinking on this is, we probably take a little bit of this with a brush. And these guys that we painted lime green, and just like go in here on these, yeah, those, see? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Those look cool. We could also just, get in here and use a different, let's use a different color wash, one that's not so green. Let's get something maybe complementary like burnt umber. Let's see, what have I got? Thanks for dropping in, you guys. Really, thanks for the raid. Good night to our Jay. Let's try something a little unusual here. So I like to add those complementary colors, as everybody knows. Put a little purple ink in here. Actually, also my green stuff world, which I happen to have already. Let's take another one. Okay. Because these guys are actually, the Necrons are purple and green. So by adding this little bit of purple, since we've already got color shift, that works out really good. Look at that. That's probably our best choice. That's the intensity ink that I'm using by Green Stuff World there. And adding that over some of the color shift areas, we actually got a green and purple like beetle. That worked out really good. I definitely like those. Oh, Tashi, that sounds really beautiful. Is it large? Okay, so I do want to kind of, got a little drip there, so we could probably go in here right on the butts and get a little bit darker. Oh, yes, Tashi, please. Absolutely. I can't look at it while I'm at this desk. What do you guys think? So these, compared to these. Pretty sure I like this too. Because, yeah, it kind of goes around. It sort of does it around the ball kind of a thing. I think what we're going to have to do is probably get in here with just a wee bit of white mixed with the floor that's the green. But that, yeah, see how much they're better? Don't you think? Let's take a look at that for just a second and go back to the floor. And what I'm going to do with it is I'm going to add a wee bit of white ink, just like a drop. And what that's going to do is really intensify. It's going to pump up the color of the, believe it or not, the day glow effect of it. Oh, let me. Oh, I do not have a mouse over here. I do not want to miss that, though. Is it possible you can bring that up for me, Geek? That link that Tashi just put in. Look at that. Okay, that one got a little bit excited, but all in all, yeah? What do you think of that idea? You guys like it? I think that probably is some of the, that's pretty cool. You can take a little bit of this and just kind of get around the edges here. So we can bring up the glow a little bit. There we go. Yep. Hello, Nico. So this one was the one with the green, but this one was the one with the purple. And if you want to really enhance the booties, right? After you paint that purple on there, you can come in for a little bit of that color shift and just kind of really spice them up. Check this out. Because it's see-through, so it's going to go over that intensity ink. And what it's going to do is bring out a really super neato color of purple. Oh, what do you think? And if you really, really, really wanted to paint all their little legs a nice dark black. How you doing, Nico? I know, Nico. Nico, my Nico. Did you post that link, Geek, where I could see it, by chance? Oh, this is just the kit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I like those guys. I like those guys. I want to see yours, though. There. How's that look? Those guys look pretty good, I think. I'm very satisfied with that. Now, I'm sure we can probably doctor these as well and fix them. But the purple really does make like all the little joints stand out and everything. Yeah, or you could do both, Tashi. You could do both. Now, if I use the glow here on these guys before I come in with the other colors, one of the things I can do is secure that I'm not going to be dribbling this in my purple ink like I did on the other one a little bit, you know? So if I come in here and kind of get my little bit of day glow on, I don't have to worry about it after I put the purple ink in. It'll be where it's supposed to be. What you been up to, Nico? Nico?
Stop blowing holes in my ship!
Necron guys, right now we're playing with some new paints that we got from Green Stuff World. We made some scarabs. And I was trying some different effects with them. I decided I liked the purple the best. We're just kind of playing with this green one to see whether or not coming in here and adding the effects of the color shift was going to make it do something maybe I wanted it to do or not. It is so nice to see you. You are more than welcome to put what you were working on. Notice how much these guys turn a really lovely color of green when we come back in here and add another layer of that paint right over our glow. Here's the cool part, and it glows right through it. It glows right through it. Look at that, they actually turned out really good. I was really pretty pleased with them. Their faces didn't quite come out as dark as I would have liked their faces to be. They kind of got just melded in. What were you working on this evening? Auto Fire, what were you working on? And welcome everybody that came in with Auto Fire. I am Captain Madlove, and we are doing a little speed painting on some Necron stuff this evening, and we're playing in some Green Stuff World paint, and apparently getting osmosis kitty hairs on things. Yeah, I definitely think that the purple, if you look at it, we could try a black, but I really think the purple made them pop. You can try any color of ink you want. Let's try a different color. I'll get an intensity. Let's try the black. See what the black says. Oh my goodness, you were gonna, that's awesome. I do love me a good dragon. I do love me a good dragon. If you have pictures, Autofire, and you want to shout them out in the chat tonight, you're more than welcome to just put them in the chat. Absolutely. If you'd like to put it in the, we've been having some problems with our love gallery, so I don't know if the problems are still there, but if you'd like to put it in the love gallery, then we get that up and going. I'd be happy to shout you out there as well. Let's try the black on this, you guys. Okay. We're gonna use the black to bring out there. See what that feels like. Yeah, the black is working pretty good too. Yeah, that's the intensity ink by Green Stuff World. That black is working pretty good too. Yeah, I don't know if you have pictures or not. I know some folks always take pictures when they're done, and then other folks just, you know, they don't. I have a hard time keeping up with the pictures. There's times I'll get it when I'm done, and other times that I just, like, I'm so done sometimes by the time I'm done. I think one of the things we could probably do that would really make them pop, I think that black is working pretty good too. What do you guys think about that idea? Let me get a really tiny brush. Oh, no, that's an eyeball. I'm gonna start. Let's go. Oh, damn it. The object was like to not do that. Okay, hold on. But apparently that's what I did. So you got to do this part first. I just painted all over my glowy spots. Oh. Or I guess you could go back in and wipe them off. Oh, check this one out. Okay. Okay, so by putting that dark ring around that ball, it really does make that ball stand out better. See that? Oh yeah. And then it's like a dragonfly color. Anybody interested in doing a dragonfly out there by any chance? I got your color. Totally got your color. Yeah, it's 100% dragonfly right there. Oh, I can't, you know, Tashi, I cannot see well on this monitor. Was I looking at yours? Wait, did you put yours in there? What did you miss? Ah, Neko, my dear, dear Neko. You come in here to take a nap, sweetie? The monitor that I have at the Airbrush booth is strictly for reading the chat. It does not have good color. Because usually when I'm in here, we're doing a lot of airbrush stuff. I don't generally have a lot of looking that I need to do. But I assure you, I will notice it because I'm really into white right now. Gosh, I'm really into white. I'm having a white moment in life. So I'm just, I have mixed a little bit of that white ink in with the neon yellow. And then I've gone in here. This is like, you know, if you just really want to make it super pop. And then what you can do is take those, the color shifts, and we can paint their heads color shift. That'll make their heads stand out a little more, and hit the backs of their butts again. That'll make the back of those wings really stand out. Okay, so we got like 2 different types here. Let's take a look. What I don't like, one of the things that is a big deal with me, and one of the reasons also why I oftentimes end up mixing varnish with my day glows, is because sometimes they don't go on as smooth as I would like, and that kind of perturbs me, and I got to go back over them and over them and over them. But that really has to do, you need a nice wet palette for them. And a little, like I said, a little bit of retarder really, really goes a long way with them. I like the way we got the little edges around the top of the wing on these. I think that little bit like makes a difference right there, just kind of making a little glow. Yeah, I kind of like them. I like them both. Oh, you came to see me watching paint. Yep. So there we have them. I think black legs would super make them pop. I like the color on the purple, but I definitely like the glow balls on this one. These actually look like they're glowing, don't they? I think we could probably do the same thing to these and get that same effect. And then so they started like this. Mind you, you could totally take this. I'm just saying. I mean, you know, you might not have time for all that. And if you don't, just watch. So this is the black intensity ink, okay? Maybe you don't want to do all them details. That's totally cool. Watch this happen. So we're using the black intensity ink, okay? And we're doing a wash over these guys. Well, a glaze, I call it a glaze, all right? We're getting in, we're getting in the back sides, and we're gonna go over the legs, okay? Over the legs. Get those wings. And one of the other things we can do is we can come in here and get like the front. If you put a little dot there, you could just real simple, little dot of that black right around that eye. And that's gonna be a little line around it, so it'll make it stand out. Make sure you tag me wherever you put that monster, Tosh, okay? So that I get to see it. Okay, so then you can see there we've got these. And then let's get a zap dry on them, or maybe not. Okay. And mind you, now that, and while it's messy, What you are gonna want is your nice glowy spots, right? Okay, so while it's messy, let's do that. Want to get a good glow. I know you want that. There's a good glow. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Tosh. Make sure that you put that monster somewhere where I can see it. All right. I want to make sure that I look at it when I'm done this evening. Okay. And now we're going back for that color shift. Making your life easy. Making your life easy. Look at that. Couple layers of that color shift and you're in there. Look, here's the one that was done more complex. Oh, you're close. You're close. Couple more layers and you'll be close to that. Doesn't have quite the depth or the purple, but I'm just using an ugly old brush. You know, we're playing in metallics, so I don't use my good brushes. So I'm painting something good when it comes to metallics, right? Here we go. Get a little black in there, paint those legs black if you want to do the detail. But if you don't, these are very satisfactory. Look at those guys. Look at that shiny. They're not quite the same as those, but you know, sometimes we don't have time for all the details. You need to do something a little bit different. Oh, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. Whoops. These guys are really righteous because they got a lot of good layers on them, I gotta say. So if you're using these paints, thin layers, lots of them, and boy, I tell you what, they're amazing. And I honestly do think that they actually paint on quite well. I did do the base coat with the airbrush, but they're really painting on quite well. All right, look at all those beautiful little scarabs we have. Now, of course, you know what also, you guys, one of the things that's really strange about it all is that, I mean, it will really make a difference is getting that, like, so notice the background. So, although, you know what I think I accidentally did, because I'm not used to having it on my desk. So you would not want to use shiny. But I'm not used to having it on my desk, and I think I just automatically grabbed the black shiny. So hold on just a minute. Pretty sure I did that, judging by the white cap that I have. So we'll just set that one aside, and we'll grab another one. Because what you really want on there is a nice flat. Now, in the case of my bases that I make with a really nice glitter, that might be an exception to the rule because, you know, you're really going way far out there against the grain with the glitter. You know, my lava glitter bases. So they're way beyond shiny. They're, you know, sorry to get off camera there, you guys. But what I wanted to show you was the difference when you get your base all nice and matte. Yeah, see? Now look at those boys popping. Super simple. Yeah, see? I totally grabbed that shiny black by accident. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to be swimming off camera there. I am so sorry. Oh, that's so much better though. Let's make sure we get that all the way in there. There we go. Yeah, see? And let me show you like a really cute quick tip. Let me show you something really cool. Okay? For just a moment here, let's pretend that you're gonna paint these legs, all right? So I painted a whole bunch of these. At one time when I was in a hotel, check it. I just did this and just made sure that I got like the upper portion of their legs all at one time. You just have to be really careful not to swipe it onto their beetle backs. But that's all I did. I just went in there and I just like swiped the brush sideways along all the legs. And then they all have these. And the cool part about this is that then the upper part of the leg right by the joint is multicolored like that, but the leg down below is black, and it really made them look cool. Look at that. See, now you can see like the little ball joints in their legs, but all their little legs are matte black. That was the only one. I had a little trouble with that on the other one too. I had to paint it all the way down and this one there. But the rest of them worked out really good. And I just drug the brush like right across the bottom, but left that little part right up there with the tiniest bit of the color shift paint. It was metallic. It was metallic on the other ones. I don't know that they actually got color shift. So, but I thought I'd show that to you guys because like it really does change up the dynamics a little bit. And just makes them stand out really good. Well, you want to keep boogers and cat hairs out of the picture, I'm just saying. So you guys, I have a Patreon, and for anybody that's out there that may want to come along and join the crew, we have a newsletter and a blog, some pretty cool projects that we're working on. And if you guys like it here and you'd like to join us on the Patreon, that's how we work around here. So please feel free to join us. Also know that we have a few days left on a painting contest that's going on. It's been put out there. It is painting chibis, and that is at CaptainMadLove.com. You can find out all the information you want to know about me. We've got a lot of good stuff in the works over here. As you can see, we have a huge Necron army that we have to build. There's that, and have been working on it. And I thought I would come in here while I was feeling like knocking some Necron stuff out and just sort of show you guys when I'm pumping, which I don't really do my pumping, you know, on the streams. a lot harder when I got my face on cam and I'm talking to all the people. I get interested in what you guys are talking about. And it's just a different world. So I thought today maybe I'd do something a little bit different. If you enjoyed this too, you know, you guys, it would be great if you let me know. You know, pop into my Discord. We got a general chat in there. That would be great. We save, what would really be helpful is we save our VODs on YouTube. So we need YouTube subscribers. In order for me to open a community page, I have to have 1,000 followers. In order for me to go monetary with it, I need 4,000 hours. So if you guys can, you know, subscribing is free, and if you can help a girl out with a subscription, that is like awesome. And our VODs are over there, so if you're looking for something that maybe you want to watch, that'd be great. And if you have questions or comments and you make it, you know, in the YouTube, that's awesome too, because that's interaction on the YouTube, and that actually is a really good thing. Oh, right on, Ishan, right on. Oh my gosh, you're cooking with fire over there, aren't you? I'm pretty happy with how these guys came out, I'd have to say. I do like each group of them, even the ones that don't have as much detail. Like now that we're done with painting the background black and everything, you almost can't tell. So that's one of those moments, you know? I mean, you can sort of tell by the glow a little bit. And maybe the layers, there is a little more depth, but... Oh, that is so much good fun. Oh, right on, right on. Well, you know what? If nothing else, one of the things that you are going to get from the judges is some helpful commentary, Ishan, and that will help you with all minis, actually, in the future. So... that in itself is a prize, my friend. I almost dropped those guys. Sometimes I just want to enter a contest so that the judges will comment, that's all. I'm just like, I feel like I'm winning if I can just get a comment and find out what you think as a judge, you know? I do have to tell you though, there are some things here that you guys can do that just the littlest bit is like the littlest, look at the difference that makes. Look at the difference it makes just to do that. With a little bit of glow around the outside. So I just painted that extra layer. So that we got more glow, and then I took the brush and just did like that. And this again, this is the Green Stuff World floor. They're neon paint, and we have this mixed with a little bit of white ink to get a really nice, strong glow. Yeah. Makes a nice difference, huh? Oh my gosh, Ishan, really? Oh, I'm so honored. I'm so honored. We've got a big one coming up this next round. I hope you're just completely ready for that. So I think what we're gonna do with this big guy here, you guys, so he's kind of got like his thing going on, but I think I'm gonna save it so that we don't have to load the airbrush up and everything and move over to these guys here. One of the things these guys need is, that didn't work. You just spray the green on it. You can see that's not the same as getting that good glow. So we've got, but they've got a really decent glow going on. We just need to do a little bit of brush work on them. One of the things that we can do that will definitely make them pop is giving them a little bit of intensity ink and then coming back with the the colors. So like if you take the intensity ink and you just look what happens to these colors. That's the intensity ink over their color shift. I have thinned it a little. You want to thin it a little because it's very intense. Again, this is the intensity ink. I went right over the glow with it to get the color of the metal that I wanted, right? When you do things like take that intensity ink and run it into recesses like you would a wash, it deepens up all of your recesses. Right up here, you can see, look, we'll just make this look like a hose, like a variegated hose like it's supposed to, right? Kind of steal our depth back, check it, right? Get the all little areas back, right? A little bit more. I'm gonna come in here on the back side of the tail and put a little bit of that, and back side of the tail here, so we can get that nice little striations that it's got, you know? Let's not do that. Notice how that kind of makes the little ball joints sink back in, right? I'm so pleased to be your first, Ishan. You have no idea. Now we can go ahead and paint all the way down the legs with this because we can come in and change this. I'm gonna go in here and paint underneath with it. Get a little shadow going on. As I come around and just glaze that right in, we're gonna go over that reflection on the metal. Okay, now notice how much depth, right? And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that really dark color and I need to get a much smaller brush. If you guys can just hang tight a second. This is a synthetic Kolansky called a liner. Everybody should have a couple of good liners in their arsenal. I do not generally use my liner to make lines as much as I do to lay paint in areas where I want to create an effect. But I find that the liner is my best bet. Okay? That's it. the candy. Okay, I'm hoping, I actually don't know about candy performance, but I'm hoping that we can get the performance out of it that I need. I've never actually done it in candy ink before, but it does have the feel. So I'm gonna pull it. Okay. This is white ink. It's gonna run into all those recesses. This is white ink. What I can tell you is that you want to stand it up after you've done that if you want to keep the effect in it. This particular camera Yep, really hard for me to show you guys. Now I can turn it over and I can do it again on the other side. You just don't want to stand him up after you've done it. I got a little bit away from me. I don't know if you can see it or not, but good news is I can probably tip it this direction and keep it from doing what I don't want it to do. I actually had some judges that didn't choose I didn't win a contest because they thought I did this with nail polish, and they didn't feel like nail polish had a place in miniature painting, and so I didn't take a medal on the mini that I had done this to. I didn't know if the intensity inks would do it or not, because not all paint well. Generally speaking, it's two paints that don't like each other, and I'll have to show you, I think, in the other camera. It does take two paints that don't particularly like each other, though. They have to kind of not get along. And a lot of times, if you're using a candy color, an ink. There's a couple of they dry hard body acrylics made by Deco Art that really don't like other paints. And so it works really good with those. Yes, you can do it, Ishan. I believe in you. I believe in you, Ishan. You know you can do it. And you know I've got those videos out there on the eyes. If you need help. Okay. It's a lot harder to paint the streaks probably than anything else, I think. You know, I don't know, but for me personally. Sorry guys, not used to painting in this location. All right, this is the last, the build of that is the background is so that, oh, this one's still wet actually. Oh, that is cool. Well, that's much better when it's wet than it is when it's not. Let's just go in here with some wet and see if we can get us something similar going on. That works. All right. Okay. Oh, one little thing I did forget. And then you can take your brush and get your black ink. You had some intensity black ink out here. Was it black? Yeah. Just to get a little bit of division. You can paint that hose a different color, like if you want to get like super crazy with it. A little bit of thinning on the black. So that you can get a nice some nice depth. You might want to go like underneath the body with some of that. Back sides of the legs maybe. So you can get a little more depth out of him. He's a kind of a little guy. You sort of want him to pop when you put him on the field. Take that black and run it like down his back here. That'll definitely create some intensity. We get the inside of these guys here. Set those back like that. Check it. Come back to those intensity inks. I'm sorry. Brain fry. Must be getting close to time. I meant to say your color shifts and pump it back up. Now you got your layers. See that? See how that worked? Dude his face up a little bit. Let's get the sides with that. There you go. Gonna let that dry around the tail area. We can get a little bit of this right here, maybe. Just a little on the spiny portions of the legs. Right? That's not thin. We need thin. Now we've got like 4 layers of this, and look what that did. Isn't it beautiful? Sideways on the tail, right? To get that area. And then, the last thing, a little bit of candy ink. little intensification on a few things. We're adding a little bit of glow, a little bit darker color, intensify everything a little bit over the white, just to get a different color. Notice that the color that was in the top here turned pink. That's the magenta, the candy magenta. When it dried, it turned a different color, so you get another effect. That's directly over white. Peek, can you find us somebody to raid? I think I've gone overtime. I'm hurting. I'm a hurting unit, you guys. I overdid it, didn't I? I went too late, huh? Hello, Samini. How are you, my friend? Yeah. I've gone overtime. My back is screaming at me. We finished a few things, though. I was showing everybody how to make some glowy color shift. Darn it. These things. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Those. Scarabs. Oh, you were here the whole time? Oh, yeah. So, I do. I love color shifts. I love color shifts. Did you see everybody? Oh, yeah. They are like, boom, right there. And then we just gotta do this last thing for this one. We gotta take and, you gotta take the ink and kind of thin it out a little bit. And we gotta come in here and you gotta get a little bit of, right over the color shift and get a little bit of that ink. So you get a little bit of glow from those. Oh, no way. Oh my gosh, you're so wonderful. It's so glad to know you're here. Here we go. Right there. Okay, get a little bit of that glow factor going on there. Oh, there's so much good stuff. I ordered so much good stuff, Samini. I was so excited. Oh, my collection is growing. I'm just really excited about it. All right, so you see what we did here? You can, if you want to, go back in, you guys. And add more like black in there if you want it to and everything. Like it'll make everything really super pop. But like he really looks good right now. He's got a good look. A little bit of black in a few places. You know, I like the ink. I really think that the intensity ink is a super good choice. Let's just like, you know, get all crazy here. And so you guys can see how, you know, putting him on a little something here. Just clean it all up a little bit. And how good that, whoop, I'm getting off camera. I'm really sorry, you guys, about that. Wow, I thought you actually were going to be working late this evening, Samini. I'm glad to know that you weren't. That's really nice. I hope you got some painting done, my friend. I hope you got some painting done. So if we paint his legs a little bit of the black up the legs, that really kind of makes him look like he's a little bit of a chameleon. See that? See how that works? That's just a little bit of black, so you get that transition, right? Going up the body. Got a little excited there on his little tail. I gotta fix it. I goofed, so you goofed. You got to go back for your glow because I goofed and accidentally painted the butt of his tail black. I like to take that black and get a real skinny brush and come in and kind of like a little bit of extra moisture on it. Like, whoop, not that much, not that much. Oh, let's not do that. That's the ferrule on a cheap brush. Look out for that, you guys. Look out for that. That'll get you. Let's try that again. Sometimes on those cheaper brushes, the water will get up into the ferrule and then it sneaks down when you least expect it. There you go. See, darkening that up will give you a little more contrast. So, one all done. I'm gonna have to come back in here. So this needs this. And I'm gonna have to come back in here with the color shifts and correct it. But it needs that. So what do you think of that guy? It's pretty cool. Needs a little help on the base there, but I think a little bit of rust and it's got some good dynamics. This one's probably gonna need that green corrected. I don't know, maybe a little bit of glow green. Again, making the bottom portion of the mini with a little more black. But I think you can see the difference in the depth on them if you look at them. This is good enough to hit the table, guys. 100%. These guys can totally go fight a battle. So could these. I would paint the background black. These aren't turbo dorks. Wasted, my friend. These are, damn it, Green Stuff World. I'm looking over here at the ink and going, ink, it's ink. It's not, no. These are Green Stuff World. And, you know, I'll tell you, I didn't try them actually over a flat primer, but I'll tell you what we will do is, I love to play with color shift paints. And I've got some more color shift paint come in, and what I will do is next time we will paint one with flat primer, and I will paint one with gloss matte primer. We will paint one with gloss primer, all right? And then I will come in here and we will do it again, and I will put them right side by side and we will see. What do you think of that idea? So you can see through them as well. So you can see, you could actually put them on and then put the glow on there, and that would work too. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I can actually do it and probably put photographs out. Yeah, I'm still not liking this upper glow. So I'm gonna end up going in here and fixing that because I still don't like it. It has to be smooth. I don't like it when the glow isn't smooth, and that's not a smooth glow, but the one underneath the cure came out the way I want it. It's good. I had to fix his little knob on the bottom of his butt because I got excited with the paintbrush. So I got to go back in there and fix that. Yeah, so what I can say is that I did this with gloss, like so. And it did cover really beautifully.
Welcome aboard the Black
Coverage
Pearl.
was just, I did a little bit with brush and a little bit with airbrush. The airbrush, the airbrush seems to leave a little bit more of a satin effect, whereas when I put it on with the brush, it seems to leave a little bit more of a glossy effect. So that leaves me curious. However, what I can tell you is it makes some really cool effects. Thank you for the follows, you guys, all of you guys. It makes some really cool effects over color. Like, when you use them and you paint over a color, it's just like a whole nother dimension of interesting. It's really neat the way they work. They definitely have a lot of metallic and a lot of pigment going on for them. I think they have a very good carrier. The particles, the metallic particles that are in them seem to stay in suspension, I think, a little bit longer than a couple of the other brands that I've used. Now, a lot of folks want me to try Vallejo, but you know, a lot of what I get from Vallejo is not always I mean, I have a couple of things I really like, but I don't know. See if I can get this to maybe do what I want. I don't know. I can stipple. That'll add a little texture and spread the light out a little, and I might be able to get what I want out of it. I might not and end up having to come back in here and friggin' do it over anyway, but when I get to speed painting sometimes, yeah, no, I think it's gonna work. Yep, yeah, I think that's gonna work. Okay. I will have to come back in with a little bit more of the, yeah, a little bit more of the color shifts just to kind of even it out, but that worked better there. I got a little gradient going on. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, I can work with that when I come back. It's going to have to dry. All right, we are going to find somebody to go raid. I have to find out from Geek. I don't actually know why, while I was sitting here painting, you guys, you know, I'm really sorry. Wow. Hold on just a minute. Hold on just a minute. Well, actually, that would have turned off all the lights, and then no, you guys can still see that. Oh, wow. You guys can still see that? That camera gets some good lighting. I didn't realize that I could paint without it on. But it doesn't really focus all that hot into things, does it, you guys? Okay. So that leaves all of these. So what we got out there, Geek?
All Monster, 2 dorks, 1 brush, Keyline Prime, Soulways, More Than Dice, Spire, Lord Basumba, Thunderhead.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna do that. What's Soulways painting?
Plus.
Soulways is painting about. Is he weathering? Is he weathering?
Actually, van.
A van. He's painting a van. We are, you guys, gonna pop in and raid Soulways. I'm gonna do a raid and run. I need you guys to take over for me if you would. I am over time, not realizing I was, which actually is kind of a good thing. That means I didn't get in as much pain as soon. So that's actually really good. I also started 30 minutes late though, so I guess I don't know if that even counts. If I start late then, and I run late, then I think it all comes out the same. So maybe not so much. But I am gonna raid and run this evening because I am absolutely starving. And so I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I need you guys to treat Soulways with all the love in the world, okay? Give him lots of awkward love. I love to do that. And throw panties at him. And we're gonna go over there and we're gonna raid him. And what I am going to do is very, very quickly, we will come back to the home screen. And we will get a look
Welcome
at
aboard the
these
Black
guys. I'll
Pearl.
just throw a few of them here. So you guys can get a look at them on the nice camera. That's great. Look, like that view? Oh, all of the follows, you guys. I didn't hear the alert, so all of the follows. Let us get in and on these guys here, so you guys can really see what we got going on. There you go. Now you can really see them up close. So this is the real basic and stuff that's not supposed to be on him. But you can see that he's got like his little glow orb inside of there, right? A little bit of real basic. And then these guys, look at the glow that we managed on those guys, right? With that green. Oh, let's get the other color too. Hold on. I'll grab one of the other color too, because we got the one that we did with the purple and one that we did with the green. You guys can see them. These guys have the purple. And these guys have the green blue and the purple green. Right? Those turned out pretty darn cool. This guy needs a little fix on his little bit of paint that got leaked in there. And then this guy, he was there. I wanted to see the orb. So we're gonna come back in here with a little bit of that color shift and kind of tidy that glow up, sort of even it out down there. Not too bad, not too bad. But what I wanted to see was the marble orb. So with the little lights on the bottom. Yeah, I really like their color shift. I'm pleased with the product. Looks like we're gonna be doing this big fellow next time we get together here. So he's got all of his glow. I've got a few of these scarabs to finish. And a couple of this guy here, he's like also super basic, but totally could hit table. All right. And 3 little scarab plates to finish. All right, let's go visit Soulways. Will I meow and oh, I lost you guys, I bet. I apologize for the thing with the microphone. Or that. Will I meow in honor of World Cat Day? Is it really World Cat Day, Valender, or are you just trying to get me to chortle to your pussy? Are you being real? And here's my guy, for those of you who haven't seen it. This is this is part of the army that these guys will be hanging out with. I trust you, Valendar. So these guys are going to be hanging out with these guys. Are your kitties listening? Do you promise me that your kitties are listening? In honor of World Cat Day, you guys, I'm going to talk to Valendar's cats. You're not answering me, Valendar. You have to tell me your kitties are listening. Okay, that's what you get. Now everybody's cat.
Stop blowing holes in my ship!
All right, you wonderful people, we are just getting ready to jump ship. We are going over to raid Soulways. Thank you so much for joining us, Aspire. It's so nice to see you. I am starving to death and my spine is in so much pain that I have a splitting headache right now, my friend. But we got quite a bit done today. We were playing with color shift paints. We have some new colors that are coming on the board to match up with this our Necrons, and as you can see, the new colors we've brought in are very intense in pigment and color, but still matching what we're doing. I told you it would upset them. Oh. Oh. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Aspire. It is Black Sands Beach on the island of Hawaii. Welcome, by the way, everybody that came in with Aspire. I do apologize that I am running off. I am the captain with no face cam today. We were working on a bunch of Necron pieces today. And hopefully you will join us if I am not doing Mother Love and Paint Party. Thank you very much. There is a beach in Hawaii that looks like that. Yes, he probably could. That would be who we would sick on him. This is one of our done ones. Here's the favorite. This is Geek's favorite. I will show you that. And then we're really jumping ship for real, okay? This is the last thing. There it is. That is Geek's Nightbringer. All right. Now you know what we're going to be working on. Hope I don't know what our next time is. If we aren't, it's either going to be Mother Love and Paint Party. So we may be working on these guys here. All right. That is possible. That we're working on this diorama, or we're going to be working on Necrons. All right. Let's go see Soulways. You guys know the drill, right? I will see you guys all again on Friday. Paintbrushes, paints, minis. Get your fucking paint on, you guys. Let's go.